Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Make sure my microphone looks good. Settings look good. Hello. It's currently Thursday, May 14, 2026, and I'm back today streaming a mod called Half-Life Reprocessing. Wanted to make a couple of notes before I get started. First, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Vizzies. Hi, Vizzies. Welcome in, Concordia Willows. It's good to see you again. Hi, Bogey. I see I missed some comments on YouTube. Hi, Zapazard. Oh, rest in peace. Oh, the YouTube chat. No, don't worry about that. That's just a problem with my loading screen. The YouTube chat should appear now. Hi, Bogey. Welcome. It's good to see you here. Also good to see you, Zapazard.
Greetings.
Greetings. Hi, Meneth. Welcome. This was a mod I saw the trailer for recently. I don't know a whole lot about it, but the trailer looked really promising. It looked like it had sort of a serious but non-serious vibe. I know it's going to have more maybe an action feel, a little bit of drama, and I was interested. I think I was most struck by the weapon that I think this is the main character is holding. Sorry, he's covered by the chat. It looks like you get the pistol from Terminator. It's like a 1911 or maybe a Browning high power. I'm not sure. I'm not exactly a gun guy, with like a laser attached to it, and it looks really interesting. I also heard there were going to be zombie gaunts. I know that's probably spoilers, but I'm interested to see the new content that they have in this mod. We've been revived. Yeah, Zapazard. Sorry about that. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I better hide my Map Labs counter before I get started. I did want to make a quick note about Map Labs before I get started. Map Labs Megamania is completed, and I submitted my entry. I had my longest stream ever on Saturday. I streamed for 9 hours, and we made my Map Labs entry together. And I still have some bug fixes to submit. Since the bonus period is still going, I'm just kind of collecting my bugs and fixing them slowly, and I'll have a fix ready after the dev build gets published. So the map labs will probably be out sometime in the next week or so. We don't know exactly when. It has to be after the bonus period. But I'm excited to play it. I really can't wait to see all the other entries. Without spoiling anything, this is definitely the mod of all time. Very odd. Yeah, I'm excited about this mod. There was something that I noticed right when I started the stream that really bothered me, and I had to debate about whether or not I was going to bring it up, because I really hate to be that guy. This is going to be a little bit annoying, and I hate to go there, but I saw it and it bothered me, and I am going to bring it up. This Reprocessing version 1.1 ModDB article is ChatGPT, or another LLM. I don't know for sure that it's ChatGPT, but just reading the style of it, the way it's written written by an LLM, and I really don't like that. Like, I think probably what happened is they used an LLM to translate from another language into English, and maybe the LLM got a little overzealous with the translation, but it comes off with a writing style that just like, oh, it just really bugs me. Like, listen to this, guys. We listened, and now we're delivering. Version 1.1 is officially out, and it's a substantial update, focused on polishing, refining, and expanding the experience based directly on your feedback. That's not a human. I'm sorry, a person didn't write that. I know I write in a very robotic way sometimes, but that wasn't what tipped me off. I really did think that a human wrote that, but then I read a little bit further, and I saw this. We've addressed a wide range of issues, from collision oddities and stuck spots, to broken scripted sequences and save load glitches. Smoother, more stable, less frustrating. That last sentence, oh man, that's totally LLM. Like, a human has never written a sentence like that, because it's not a complete sentence. Smoother, more stable, less frustrating. You can just delete that sentence. It doesn't add anything. That's not, man. Someone out there could have proudly translated that for them. Yeah, and I don't know. I don't want to leverage accusations like that. I really probably shouldn't have said anything, because I don't know. I don't know that that was done with an LLM. That writing style really like grinds my gears when I read writing. Like, am I the only one that feels that way? And maybe it's because when I'm working, I see a lot of like AI generated emails and stuff, and I just get so sick of that style of writing. It just seems so phony. This is where I clarify that I don't play games with audio. You don't play games with audio, but you're missing half of the game. That's like 50% of the senses. Now I should clarify, if you're not able to hear, you know, I understand that's like, you know, that's, you probably can't be helped then, but if there's AI voices, then I didn't know. I don't think there are. I haven't seen anything about AI voices. I think that probably would have come up if that was the case. In fact, I believe there's a voice actor or voice acting for this. I saw the trailer. I don't think that's the case. I think it's literally just contained in this article. And it could also just be the writing style. Like, I don't know. I don't want to assume anything. I read that and it bothered me, and I thought it was worth pointing out. Hi, Red. Welcome. I like listening to this. No, you gotta appreciate the mod, you know, the atmosphere, all the work that went into the sound design. I know a lot of people do that, but I just like, oh man, that's not me. Let's get it started. I've been playing the soundtrack for Reprocessing in the background. It was made by I hope I'm not pronouncing his name wrong. I believe it's Pavel Perepelka. I see his name written so many times, but I've never tried to pronounce it out loud before. But oh, here's the soundtrack again. I'm gonna turn it down just a bit. Be a little bit more when I'm talking. Okay. He did the soundtracks for so many different Half-Life mods and Half-Life 2 mods, like Swelter, I know for sure, and Black Mesa Blue Shift, I think. Maybe not Black Mesa Blue Shift. I know I've seen his name a lot in different mods, so it's cool to see him here, and the soundtrack seems like it's going to be really good. The Half-Life category now has a lambda for an A. I thought that was very strange. When I first started looking for the category, I couldn't find the stream category for Half-Life. I knew I recognized that name from somewhere. Yeah, he's done a lot of mod soundtracks, I know. I hope I didn't misspeak about which mods. I probably should have done my research beforehand, but I just know that he's a prolific composer. I finally got my first achievement working. Nice. Let's go. I saw your message earlier. At first I didn't see it because it went to my message requests, but I'm glad to hear that you got it working. I want to make sure that it's not too loud. I also don't want it to be too quiet. That seems a little quiet for the stream. There. Yeah. Now, with regards to the settings, I turned off auto aim. There was one setting I'm not sure about. This enable original models. If I was playing the original Half-Life, I would check this because this disables the HD pack models. But because it's a mod, I don't know if the HD pack models are in by default or if it should be enabled or disabled. I'm going to leave it be because that was default, but not sure about that. Everything else looks good. The final boss is find all caches and finish on hard. Ooh. Wait, is that one achievement to find all caches on hard? Or are those two different achievements? I'm excited to replay your mod new times with achievements. Yeah. Is everybody ready for reprocessing? I think we're ready to get started. Separate achievements. That makes sense. I think it'll be fun to replay your mod. I'm gonna... Wait, what is bonus level? So normally bonus level would be the hazard course, but this just says bonus level, so I'm not sure if that's a prequel, like the hazard course, or if that's like a sequel type of thing. So I want to play on medium. I am going to try the bonus level first, because usually that's like, it comes beforehand, like the hazard course. Try it. Know if I can use a name rather than an entity name. I'm not sure what that means.
No, don't go that way.
Sergeant West. Current location, Black Mesa Research Facility.
And if you see Dr. Breen, tell him I said.
I missed that. Okay, so I don't think this is the start of the game properly. This is like something else. I'm a little confused. So it kept the menu music going from the main menu. I'm actually gonna, I'm really confused about whether this is the start of the mod or whether this is like a bonus level. The stream's supposed to be black? No, that's a little concerning. Is it working now? Oh, that's not good. What the heck? Oh no. Try this. Oh. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. Thanks for letting me know about that. I'm curious, if I start the game normally, do we get a different map than the bonus map? Yeah, we do. Okay. So, guys, what do you think? Should I just start the game normally, or should I pick bonus map? I'm having a hard time determining if the bonus map is meant to be played beforehand. I think it's probably meant to be afterwards. Does anybody happen to know? I think normally. Okay. So we're going to start the game normally. We'll go back to the bonus level afterwards. Interesting. I think we actually have a soldier character. Oh, I see. He's a veteran, but he's a security guard.
Black Mason. Giant metal tombstone. Paradise. You're a scientific mole rat poking God with a sharp stick. I'm so tired of this concrete vein system. Good thing that today I'm leaving this place once and for all. Finally gonna have time to spend with my family. Wonder what's for dinner.
I like that. We've got a first-person narration that's in kind of a noir style. We're Theodore West. We're 54 years old. So we're a lot older than most of the Half-Life protagonists. Thanks, bro. The bonus map is a joke map? Okay, that's good. I almost played it unironically. We are clearance level 3. Disaster response priority, preservation of facility equipment and materials. Secondary priority is other personnel. Low priority is personal safety. That gives an idea of our role here at Black Mesa. Hello, this security guard looks a little different. Wait, is that the like Half-Life Beta, Half-Life Alpha security guard model? The Ted Backman one?
Hey, old man. You're usually earlier. The grid's been acting up all morning. Lights are strobing like a damn disco in Sector 8.
Maybe the eggheads finally plugged in their time machine.
Keep your eyes peeled. The elevators are a bit moody.
I noticed the voices are very crunchy, just like the original Half-Life, like compressed audio.
Hey, sir.
Oh no, Zapazard.
These girls, they want their shirt back. Just a sec. The system is messing with...
Don't insult my shirt like that.
Hold up. Clear to go.
Little punk. But he's not wrong.
Like how this area looks. Yeah, I'm getting in general more of a like Half-Life Alpha kind of vibe from the environments, but in a good way. For the workers here.
Lucky that the elevator didn't start. I heard the incident happened in another second. The elevator began to go up, and then BAM! The elevator flew down, and then I think it's no longer necessary to explain what happened to the passengers.
Inspection team to radioactive material.
Oh, you're back on Twitch. Welcome, Zapazard. Good to see you on Twitch. The bad mic comes through the compression. Yeah. I kind of like the bad mic. Like, it's,
You got the wrong airlock. You know I can't let you through here.
charming. I also like the variety in headgear that the security guards have. This guy's got a little cap. He looks kind of cursed, though. Like, I think it's a scientist face with the baseball cap. I don't know. I get so used to seeing Barney. Do we go down here? I feel like we're not supposed to go down here yet. Is that a rat? Oh, a rat. Whoa, a rat. Cockroaches, too. Ew. Whoa. Oh, I can't open the... Is this gonna be the, this mod's version of the health chargers? You just hold E on this? Rats, rats, we are the rats. Oh, there's, ammunition. Cool. I'm gonna step on the rats by accident. Ah. Hello, rat. I like this rat. Having a backwards cap makes you 10 years younger. Yeah. Trying to keep his youth. But it's on forwards. He's got a forwards cap. Oh, you know he's older.
You can't be serious. It's not our fault, I tell you.
This is a telephone? Wait, they've got like a retro-futuristic video call thing.
What you're doing?
Like a really old phone, but there's a screen on it. I like that. I actually really dig that.
Sector C, science personnel.
I need another repairman in this Sector H lobby. Like, right now.
I just want to get out of this alive.
I've never seen a worker like this before. This uniform.
Shouldn't you be guarding something right now?
Okay, jeez.
That's the third door this hour. This is nuts.
Guys, look at this computer.
Access granted.
Access granted. That's my level 3 clearance.
Hey, West. What a day. Just now there was a bunch of nervous men in suits. Something must have happened.
There's a bunch of nervous men in suits. Interesting. It's not just the G-Man. There's like other G-Men around, other suits.
Positively.
Government agents.
I can't be bothered right now.
You guys got a clipboard. I don't know if I've ever seen that
Shouldn't
before.
you be guarding some donuts and coffee right
Wow.
now?
Okay, dude. Burned. Wow. Nobody likes, what's our name again? Was it Theo? Or Frank? I don't remember. What was the main character's name? Sergeant West, right? Oh, that guy's got a black uniform. Interesting. It looked like he had like the double helix symbol from Questionable Ethics on his cap. Maybe he's like special security or something.
Absolutely.
High clearance. Honestly glad they included that detail since in Half-Life 1 they hinted at it. Which detail? A lot of details. Oh.
What the hell is going on?
My favorite conversation topic. Yeah, me too. They've got that Peanuts adults talking conversation.
Good morning, Mr. West. Don't forget to grab your vest and helmet from your locker so I can let you through.
Of course.
You guys think the main character is related to CW?
Excuse me, but I'm rather busy right now.
In the Mesa Times. Administrator's men. Yeah, we've never seen that before.
Black Mesa topside temperature is...
Oh, these are new names. I was wondering about that. We have like the composer's locker right here. And he has Alien. That's awesome. That's my favorite movie. Oh, they've got an AK. I wasn't expecting that. Is this a reference to another mod? See, it looks like Russian military or like Soviet or something. This Operation Flashpoint. Oh, I see. Maybe it's like a RP group or something, or like a server. Interesting. Neat. A gun. Oh, it's got the stock folded down too. That's interesting. I wonder if that'll be a usable weapon later on. Deus Ex. That's a good game. And Terminator. I see Terminator was an inspiration because we're going to get the Terminator's gun later. Hi, Boom Donuts. Welcome. We're playing Half-Life Reprocessing. Got a map. I wonder where this is a map of. And 9 Inch Nails. Washington. Oh, it's locked. Bowman. Callahan. Taggart. I think maybe these are the developers of the mod. Top 10 clues that Black Mesa is in America. Gun. I don't know, though. I mean, there's a lot of, I see some, Soviet flags here, and it's an AK-47. So it doesn't look especially American. Silent Hill 2's map? Wait, where was that? Alright. That Silent Hill 2? Yeah, at first I thought that was that mod. What's the mod Paranoia? I've never played that one, but I actually want to play it. Just something about this environment and the set, like the characters, made me think it was going to be Paranoia. But I think it's this Operation Flashpoint group. Interesting. Got back from a trip earlier than expected. Welcome back. Wasn't expecting to catch a stream today. Yeah, I'm glad you made it. We're trying out a new, newly released Half-Life mod. Price, Jones, Sunderland. Are these... Okay, are these names... Oh, no, these are names, like, these are references. Right, like Price, Tavish. I feel like I'm missing a bunch of references that I should be getting. I'm assuming it's not Hudson from Aliens Hudson, but I don't know. You guys tell me in the chat, what references am I missing with these names? Black Ops 1 and Modern Warfare names. I was thinking so. I saw McTavish and Price, and I thought it was Call of Duty, but I have to confess, I haven't played all of the Call of Duty games. I think I only played Modern Warfare 2 and World at War, actually, so I'm a little behind on the lore. Yeah, time to put on our vest.
Off. Let's get this over with.
Smoking kills. Oh, I guess he smokes. And I'm getting the impression that our character is supposed to be a veteran. I think the description said he was like a Vietnam veteran who became a security guard. Looks like we have a family, too. I wonder how old that picture is. Oh, yeah, Mason. Right, okay, so there's a lot of Call of Duty references here. I see. What's this vehicle? Is that wreck? So, just full of dollars. Oh, yeah. Like Westerns next to the Terminator. Okay. We got our suit and our helmet on. We're ready for the job. Ready to start our day. Lockers are filled with COD references. I knew that was a jokes episode. I almost started reading it like whoosh. I was reading the message and I didn't realize. Oh, ew. That's a brand new kind of bot. New bot just dropped. Usually they say best viewers or cheap viewers. Now they say AI viewers. I hate it. Even the bots are losing their jobs to AI.
Excuse me, but I'm rather busy now.
Excuse me, but I'm rather busy now.
Can we do this later?
Okay.
All right, sir. Have a
Oh, it's Otis.
day.
So this is the Otis that doesn't have a mustache. I think he's the one at the beginning of Opposing Force, right? It's like two different Otis skins, if I remember correctly.
Why do you security guards always insist on
Why is everyone so rude to me? Doing my job. Is that a Geiger counter? Locked valves before entering tanks. I like the design of this room too. Yeah, I like this pipe in the middle that breaks up the room. It feels really fitting for this kind of industrial environment. Like, you know, they're piping lots of stuff around, and it also like sort of breaks up the geometry and makes it feel less boxy. There's also like this outcropping from the wall and this I-beam, and all kind of add definition to the room. I need to do more stuff like that. I'm very guilty of making boxy rooms. Another rat. Yeah, I was feeling a little self-conscious about that in my map labs. I have a lot of very boxy geometry. I'm not a very good, like, visual person. I appreciate level design that looks like it could have come straight from the original games. Yeah. This feels like the original, but it feels more like the beta, I feel like. Some of the old screenshots.
It's been acting crazy. Hey, maybe it's just on strike. Can't blame it, really. This paycheck, I'd strike too. Shut up, I don't need that. Just fix this damn thing.
What's wrong with their faces? Are you okay? You guys are scary. I don't get why scientists are so mean in Blue Shift and in mods. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that, about Blue Shift, by the way. They were really mean to Barney. I guess it's because the scientists feel like they're like above him, but I don't know. It doesn't feel very nice. Kind of like the beginning of Entropy 02. That is a beta phase. Yeah, that's true. Some of the assets, like for the workers, are from the, or at least inspired by the Half-Life beta or alpha. I like this room. It's got like an, what's the opposite of a bottomless pit? A ceilingless pit. We are at the bottom of a pit with no ceiling. I don't know. A janitor? What is he listening to? I don't like it. Oh, we've got more lockers. Or Truger, that's a Doom reference, right? They Hunger, that's a classic mod. I've actually never played all the way through They Hunger. You guys think I should stream that? Mario Casali. Berg. Vern Johnson. Donaldson Kane. I don't... Kane is also a Doom 3 reference. Okay, so I'm not crazy. Kind of mixed on They Hunger. I know it's a little bit silly. It's like it doesn't take itself seriously. But I think I would enjoy it. Sally worked on Plutonia Experiment. Wait, what's Plutonia Experiment? Drinking pop. You threw it in the trash. It didn't make me throw it in the trash can. Minute Maid. Hey, that's an actual brand. Plutonia Experiment is part of the final Doom, a sort of expansion for Doom 2 that was 2 third-party map sets put together. Oh, I do think I've heard about that.
Leave me alone. Don't you have your own job to be doing?
I also haven't played all of the original Doom games, which I just realized, and that's kind of a little embarrassing. I feel like I should be doing something right now. Oh, we're back in the ceilingless pit. Talk about TNT. TNT. That also Doom?
Please, turn the valve. We haven't been able to conclude the things, but couldn't you have come earlier?
Final Doom was 2 map sets, Plutonia and TNT Revolution.
That's probably them.
Sure, geniuses.
I forgot to ask, but I saw that you wanted to play Doom 3 Phobos. Would you stream it someday? I love that mod. Yes, I would like to stream it. I think maybe it would be a good idea for me to wait. Oh, I think I'm... Oh, guys, I'm stuck. Not like this. Not like this. You guys think there's an autosave?
Satellite.
Oh, man. Okay. Okay. That's good.
Please, turn the valve. We haven't been able to conclude things, but couldn't you have come earlier? We have an important report to finish.
Scientists are so mean.
Probably them.
I do want to play Doom 3 Phoebes.
Sure,
Phobos?
geniuses.
Phobos. Doom 3 Phobos. I want to play it. I saw that one of the episodes had AI voices in it, and I was going to wait and see if they were going to replace those. Unless I'm thinking of something else. I don't want to misspeak about that, but that was what I remember seeing.
Test laboratories.
Don't you have more important things to be doing than keeping me from my work?
I'm not keeping you from your work. This computer. You happen to know where listen skill events is located?
Dampening factors.
Located in what way? I mean, like where it's declared? I don't know. You have to look in the code. I might be able to help with that more off stream, but I don't think I'll be able to do any kind of searching through the code on stream.
Job to be doing. Any ideas on the origin of that new sample? I have no doubt.
I like how they varied the face maps on the scientists a little bit more. Looking on base achievements on where the flags are set. Just remember the skill events are something that I added to the code. They won't exist in the stock source SDK. That's only going to be in Entropy 0 or Entropy 02. Where I'm supposed to be?
Field inspection crew reports primary reactor anomaly.
My favorite Doom mod is Golden Souls 2. What is that? I haven't heard of that one. I have a feeling this is where the Resonance Cascade is going to happen. After we get in this elevator. I'm crossed with Mario. Oh, I think I've seen that. Yeah, you just have to search for that string that you put in the chat earlier. Like, search through all the code to find it. Playing cards. Think they like playing poker? I'm not good with cards, and I can't play poker. Despite all the memes in Easy 2. Been over 7 months and they still have the voices. You think I should just go ahead and play it anyways? Yeah, I don't know what it is about card games. I just can never get it through my head.
Who designed this latch?
Gotta put some elbow grease into it. High voltage. Yeah, you absolutely should download the code. You can't. You're not going to be able to find that sort of thing looking on GitHub. You're going to want that in your IDE or at least in like a good text editor. I'm perfectly fine with convoluted trading card games like Arkham Horror, LCG, or more elaborate card games. But poker, I can't remember hands for the life of me. I'm kind of the same way. I mean, I don't play a lot of card games or board games. but I really don't like standard deck games or classic games. Like I don't know. I just have a lot of trouble for some reason thinking like in abstract terms about like the different suits and the cards, and I can't remember the different hands. Always been more of a blackjack guy.
Wrecked. Can't even straighten my back.
Oh no,
Yeah.
that sounds like an injury report.
Okay. See you good
Yeah.
again. Where's the deck? Ah, damn it.
Wait, can I bring it to them? Can I be the good ending? Oh, I can't bring it to them. I thought I could be a nice coworker and bring them their cards.
Huh.
Probably doesn't help that you naturally want to try to keep track of what's in the deck and what isn't, but that's against the rules. That's another thing I just don't really understand. Like, how do you know if people are keeping track? How do they enforce that? What a silly siren sound. Clown car sound.
I don't know what locked it down, but you have to shut off the alarm and get the main gate open.
Pool cue?
There's a secure corridor, I'm sure of it.
The whole grid's been unstable today. Okay, Doc. I'll see what I can do.
Okay. See if I can lift the lock down. Oh, I got a key card. Wait a minute. Is that... No, it's not accurate. I thought for a second that maybe the clock would be accurate to the current time. But no, it's not. It's accurate to the in-game time, I think. This would be... But didn't the tests start at 8 something? I'm trying to remember what was the actual time from Half-Life. Yeah, of course you can use the code. It's available, you know. Yeah, go ahead. Feel free. I'd love it if you could use the skill events code to make difficulty achievements in your mod. It looks like it's like 934, right? Something like that. Isn't that after the experiment in Half-Life? I'm trying to remember what time Half-Life actually began. I thought it was 8 something.
Access granted.
Maybe it's already happened and this part of the facility just isn't affected yet.
Granted.
Oh. Alarm will sound. Dare me to press it? Dare me to press it?
If it were that easy, do you think I'd still be standing here listening to this alarm? I've pulled it 6 times already.
Okay, so that was supposed to turn the alarm off, but of course it doesn't work. Okay, I'll go the way I'm supposed to go. Door is stuck. Oh, I see. This leads to the alarm. Power it off. Okay. Graham said 8:47. Thank you. That's the time I was looking for. So it's after 8:47 already. So depending on how long it took Gordon, we might already have the experiment might have already happened.
Hey, Ted. You just made the end of my shift infinitely better. Thank you.
Hey, T. Good to see you, too.
I have a feeling he's going to show up later. Oh, no. Wait, I think this is where it's all going to go down. That's one of the rockets, isn't it? Like the nuke that the Black Ops used? Security is everyone's responsibility. Got one of those old phones? Uh-oh. Also, that sounds so familiar. I think that sound is from, like, the Half-Life 2 beta or something.
Jesus Christ.
That was so fast. There's already a Gargantua here. I think there's a bull squid on the other side of that door. You guys think it's gonna break through?
Oh, screw
Behind you. Behind you.
You're unarmed. If you want,
Behind you.
the elevator. But after that, you're on your own. I'll be right back.
Get it, get it. Kill it, kill it. Okay, we're good. Finally, a perspective of the Black Mesa incident where the main character doesn't immediately pass out. Yeah, that's true. Both Adrian and Barney passed out. I mean, Gina and Colette didn't, and of course Gordon didn't. It's a bit sloppy enemy placement. Yeah, why wasn't that, like, caught in testing that it attacks him while he's talking? I don't know, maybe I moved a little bit too far forwards and hit a trigger or something. Ooh. Where did the scientists and the workers go that were around here?
Something's not right. Show the way.
I like this. This is moody with the red emergency lights. Oh. I don't think we're getting out that way. Most mods do the blackout thing because it's easier to justify. Yeah, that makes it a lot easier if there's a time skip to explain why everything is the way it is. Wait, even Gordon blacked out. No, I'm misremembering, because even after you teleport back from Zen, there's a time skip. Everybody blacks out during the Resonance Cascade. Oh, his name is Washington, I see. Wait, where did he go? Did he just despawn? You guys see that? He's gone. Oh, no, there he is.
I'll rest in a minute. I can't right now. I'll rest in a minute. I can't right now. I'll rest in a minute.
Okay, I think he has to stay here. Tells you to leave him, yeah. Let's try this very stable looking elevator. I can't possibly imagine anything going wrong with this elevator. We're still unarmed. And the Resonance Cascade has already happened. That was kind of abrupt. I was expecting there to be more of a build-up.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Oh no, who could have predicted the elevator being out of service? I didn't know that about elevators. It makes sense. I thought it was because they'd get stuck.
Warning, anomalous
Where?
detected in administration center.
Let's say anomalous entity. Or anomalous energy field. I will rest in a minute. Emojis. This fan sounds a little bit like a bull squid panting, and I don't like that. They're zombies. It happened fast. I feel like we should be able to use that for something. We cannot.
Warning, sector C elevator failure. Do not use.
It's been at most 5 minutes and there's already zombies everywhere. Yeah, exactly. What happened? They must have all been zombified while I wasn't looking.
My God. Guess sun all over again.
Oh, I just realized that West is going to be kind of like Bill from Left 4 Dead. And I love that, actually. I thought maybe this pipe would be the melee weapon, but no. Poor guy. Oh. Guys, I think there might be a leak. I don't think that's supposed to be there. Coolant. Coolant hurt me? It does. It hurts me. We get one of these corner hallways. Like Azure Sheep had those all the time. Kind of like mods. This mod's melee, and wish we had it in Blue Shift. Ooh, it's like a nightstick. Cool. One of those extendable batons. I think that fits a security guard character very well. Got him. We can see our flannel shirt a little bit when we swing. I like that we get a unique character design for this mod. New Half-Life leaks.
Everything detonation protective input materials.
That didn't happen. You didn't see anything. Okay, we got shotgun shells and pistol rounds, but no pistol and no shotgun. Barney takes all of a day to escape Black Mesa and sees Gordon getting dragged to the trash compactor as he escapes. Meanwhile, it takes Gordon about a day and a half to launch the rocket. Wait a minute, you're right. Is there a time skip in Blue Shift? I have this distinct feeling that Black Mesa Blue Shift fixes the timeline. I feel like more time passes in Black Mesa Blue Shift. Barney was knocked out during the beginning. You're right. Okay, I forgot about that. That makes sense. I thought he wasn't, but no, you're right. He got knocked out in the elevator, right? Barney was in Zen for a while. Yeah, so that was kind of a time skip. Black Mesa Blue Shift makes you take longer at the train bit to make time pass by more naturally. That actually makes sense. I remembered thinking when I played Black Mesa Blue Shift that it felt like a much longer time period, like you said, like a day and a half, right? Either Barney time traveled at some point, he was knocked out for a day, or the writers forgot. It's the combination of the writers forgot and he time traveled. Because there could be like time dilation when he goes to and from Zen, right? But we could just kind of handwave that and say that he took longer in Zen than we feel like he did. Even though it seems to run in real time because I think he can communicate with Rosenberg while he's in Zen, but just ignore that. I like this zombie model. A rock? Oh. A piece of the ceiling, just... Oop. Well, the pacing is a bit iffy in Black Mesa Blue Shift. I appreciate that it leans into the rescuing personnel time. Yeah. I like Black Mesa Blue Shift a lot. Got a Glock. Oh, I love these animations. I better save ammo, though. I think that was the sound from Half-Life 2 as well, from the zombie. They've got some custom sounds and custom animations. Cool. Oh. Hit him. Hit him. Okay. Yeah, their death sound is the sound from Half-Life 2. That's interesting. Slow teleport did take a week. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so we can kind of justify teleports taking longer. But it does seem more of like the writers just forgot. Yeah, exactly. Oh! I feel like shooting him even though I don't want to waste ammo. I've got plenty of ammo. Not worried about it. I'm playing too much Resident Evil now. I want to save my ammo. Gearbox had to improvise most of opposing force. They did at least have some creative input.
What are those things and why are they dressed like scientists?
Hey, it's a throwback. What Barney says in Half-Life. One had a briefcase. Oh. Wanted to open the briefcase. Good man. Oh, this is like a Half-Life 2 crate. That's interesting. Wouldn't have expected to see that. I guess those crates predated the Combine. Half-Life lore is somehow very consistent, all things considered, and all things that can be explained easily. Yeah, I agree. Like, I think the Half-Life fandom tends to hyper-fixate on these, like, tiny contradictions and not realizing that, like, with it being only a handful of games, it's so much less, less contradictory than, like, big series, you know? There's fewer big contradictions. Eek. There he goes. Voice acting can be pretty funny, yeah. I like the voice acting so far. I can tell it's genuine whenever the actors have an accent, you know? I wonder who did the voice for the main character, though. He's a little bit older. I don't know a whole lot about FNAF. I think I was too old to be, like, really into that fandom when it came out. I've played a few of the games. I like them generally. Guys, should I stream every single FNAF game? Is that a worthwhile stream series? Would be here forever. I don't want to do that. F is what happens when someone who never meant for there to be a plot tries to improvise a plot. That's true of a lot of stories, I feel like. But then they kept changing things to go gotcha at the community. Yeah, I feel like, without knowing a lot about it, I think the writer of FNAF sounds like the kind of person who would, like, retroactively act like they had all the details worked out ahead of time when they might not have. And I don't say that as, like, some kind of a damning criticism. Like, I would also say that's how George Lucas is a lot with Star Wars. Like, a lot of times he'll say things were planned from the beginning when they, like, very clearly weren't. Episode what? I'm not gonna read it all that one, but what do you mean that's real? Ooh. You guys hear that? He made a bunch of... Wait. MatPat wrote books from FNAF that were like Goosebumps? How have I never heard of this before? I remember Goosebumps. The guy in the book was named after MatPat. Okay, that makes sense. Go past to guard in booth. But what if I am the guard in the booth? Will this blow up if I shoot it? Yeah! Collapse the ceiling. I feel like the Glock does more damage in this. Maybe I'm just hitting my shots more accurately than I'm used to in Half-Life. Maybe the animations make me aim more carefully because I don't feel like I'm one-handing the pistol. I used to watch hour-long lore analysis videos. I gotta be honest, I watch those sometimes for series that I'm already familiar with. There's something just oddly comforting about it. I thought that was gonna turn off the alarm. What did that button do? Also, this is just cute. I like this. That painting. Is that the character from Azure Sheep, the old Half-Life mod? Or is that a character from this mod? I guess we'll find out. Pistol. Pistol ammo. Rax War. Oh. Rax War. Negligent discharge. You guys think that Half-Life takes place in December? It's always bothered me that the calendars say December, but the supplemental lore, like the manuals, say that it takes place in May. Oh, it's gonna be Half-Life Day soon. Wait, in a few days, actually, right? But, yeah, I always thought it was May 17th, right? But the calendars say December, so there's wildly different interpretations. Kinda makes me think about how the new Resident Evil movie is supposed to be set in September, but it's, like, the dead of winter with snow everywhere. I feel like if there was a Half-Life movie, it would be something similar, except at least in Half-Life there's already ambiguity, so you can't say they're wrong for saying it's in December or saying it's in May. Somebody forgot to change their calendar. That's what I always thought it was, I'm gonna be honest. I always assumed the calendars were just a texture scan they had on hand of a calendar. They never figured anyone would notice. I believe that. That's kind of what I think about it. I know there's like different opinions. I thought there was gonna be a Vortigaunt. Residence Cascade Day soon. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you better run. This Glock definitely seems more powerful than the base game. Look at this. I assume this is like an elevator shaft, but look at this. All these pipes. It looks kind of almost H.R. Giger-esque with the pipes running all along the walls. It's kind of spooky. Man-made horrors beyond our comprehension. Hi, Andrewzilla, welcome. First day on the job and... what was that? First day on the job and no Resonance Cascade, but I did miss the stream. Grug. You didn't miss the stream? We're still going strong. I think we just had our first ad break, but yeah, no, we're just getting started. I'm hoping to finish this mod in one stream, but we'll see how far I can go. I think I can stream until like we'll say midnight. So we should have time. Mod needs to hurry up and give us a shotgun if it's going to keep spawning Vortigaunts. I don't know, with the damage buff to this Glock, I don't even need a shotgun for it. My new headcanon is one of the scientists had a calendar but couldn't be bothered to get getting one for the next year, so it's just stuck on December. Honestly, that's kind of how I interpreted it originally, because a lot of times you find those calendars in like out-of-the-way places where it's believable that people haven't been working there for a while and maybe it just got left. I hate Resonance Cascade Day. It's such a pain in the ass to deal with the head crab infestation. Exterminator offices stopped returning my calls. Imported my code now and compiling to see if it'll give me errors. Yeah, hopefully it goes well. I will be very pleased if my skill events code is useful for your mod. Because I wrote that for Entropy 0 and I'm pretty pleased with how it worked out. This mod's short but not super short. Might need 2 streams. I do feel like I'm taking my time with it. So I saw a lot of playthroughs took 3 hours, but I feel like with how much I'm stopping and talking, I'm probably going to take like 5 or 6 hours. So perhaps I should plan it for 2 streams. I don't want to leave it behind though, because I'm hoping my next stream... well, my Saturday stream is going to be Mission Revenge. It's a mod by our friend Gildan. It's an Entropy 02 add-on, so I really want to play that. But after Mission Revenge, I kind of want to get back to Resident Evil 2. I was hoping to finish this in one sitting, but I guess I should be going faster if I wanted to do that. Have you guys seen the one Half-Life mod on Steam that's supposed to replicate Doom? I've seen a lot of Doom mods that replicate Half-Life, but I haven't seen the reverse. It'd be kind of interesting. Oh, he revived him! You guys see that? Don't do it. I think this one's surrendering. Stay back. Nope. No. No. Oh, shoot. Ah! I thought he surrendered. They can do that in Half-Life, by the way. Like, if you damage the Vortigaunts, they will run away from you. I think most players don't know that. In fact, I usually don't think about it while I'm playing. I wonder who this is a picture of. Maybe one of the developers? Maybe it's just a stock photo? Curious. What a nice guy. Never mind. Yeah, I felt like I was playing Ready or Not for a second there. This mod has the beta Vortigaunt reviving behavior. That's so cool. I wanted to do that, or something like it, for the zombie gaunts in Entropy 02. I don't think I ever really got that idea off the ground, but I just like the idea of them being able to revive. Ooh, let's see which characters are in this portrait. Looks like this isn't like Gordon's team. These are like all the models from this mod. Kinda cool. This one has a pink shirt and an orange tie. He's probably quirky. Let me in. Let me in. Oh man. Oh. I even picked up the key card off of the desk. Scientists do tend to get a bit quirky. Playing as a security guard who's in like his mid-50s reminds me of something I was talking about with my friend Max. We gotta help him. Oh, shotgun.
So great.
I think he's got it.
One less horror.
He's got it. I was talking with Max about how you never really feel older after adulthood, you know? Like, being in my 30s now, it's kind of horrifying that I don't feel like I'm in my 30s. Like, I kind of felt like I just stayed the same after somewhere in my mid-20s or early 20s. And now I'm just kind of realizing I'm still gonna feel like this when I am in my 50s. And that's just like a scary thought for me. The next 10, 20 years are gonna be so fast. This shotgun is beefy. Shotgun, the universal greeting, a movie reference, or is it just a Freeman's Mind reference? Wait, is that what West said? I missed that line, but it might be a Freeman's Mind reference. I don't remember if it is from a movie. Back to Map Labs, I'm so excited to play the dev build. It's gonna be sick. Yeah, I'm gonna avoid playing the other entries on the dev build. I know it's selfish, but I'm gonna try to stay blind because I'm gonna stream the Map Labs when it comes out. And I cannot wait for that stream. That's gonna be a very big Saturday stream, I think. Wow, I'm surprised I didn't take down the zombie. Hoping the background map is up to par. That reminds me, I didn't submit a background map with my entry. I like doing that, but I never like to do it, like to use up time in the challenge to do a background map. Oh, years going by weirdly fast. It didn't really hit me that I worked my current job for 7 years already till I go to do an updated resume. I know, right? Like, I cannot believe how long I've been working at my current job. Like, it's longer than I worked at my job before that, even though it feels like maybe half or a quarter of the time. But it's just that time is always moving so much faster. Like, I graduated college almost 10 years ago. Like, a little less than 10 years ago, but that's crazy. That feels like not that long ago. We got a grenade. This I-beam is a nice prop to use in Gold Source, because it's just like three brushes, you know? But it feels detailed even though it's only a couple of shapes. Because I've only ever mapped for Source Engine. I don't really... Like, I've never had to do that kind of prop-based geometry. What do you guys think AFPMB means? I'm sure that's a reference to something. Weird to think that basically every person in their 60s or 70s is a kid. If you think about it, they just have more knowledge. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. It's something I didn't really understand until I got older. AFB as an Air Force base. Oh, that makes sense. But this is AFPMB. Air Force something something base? I have so much ammo, guys. Where do we go? Where are we dropping? I don't think this is the way. That was totally the way. They thought I wouldn't see these sneaky barnacles, but I did. I love that sound that the shotgun makes.
Over here! There aren't many of us left. Find Dr. Hopper. Your way forward is through
Dr. Harper. Point. This guy had a regular security guard voice earlier. Also, what's up with his gun? That's not the normal Glock model, is it? It is. Maybe I just haven't looked at it that closely before. Never mind, I guess we're not going that way. Hold on, I gotta use the phone. Beep, 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 beep.
Detention. Sector.
Water treatment facility.
Personnel evacuate area immediately.
Mod loves that phone. I like that phone too. It feels so retro futuristic. Like it's like old fashioned, but it's also kind of sci-fi. I feel like Half-Life mods could do a lot more with that. I don't think I should press that button. Chat, do you think I should press that button? One's in the chat if I should press that button.
Harper's in the locker room on the right.
Oh. Kind of scared me. Are you okay? One? No, guys, no. Guy looks like he's having a really bad day. Where's in the locker room? Okay, there were ones in chat. Let me go ahead and push the button. Dude ate a lemon. Are you happy? Was that fun? Did you enjoy that? Dude ate a lemon. Poor guy.
Detention. Security personnel to Sector C immediately.
It's an HECU face. Yeah, I did think so. One of the grunt faces, and they just kind of stretched it over Barney's model. It wasn't even the bullets that murdered me, it was just the gun exploding. Is this Dr. Harper?
Another survivor. The path to the extraction point is a mess. Probably blocked solid.
Blocked by what? Those things or debris?
You're the one with the gun. Go and have a look. But don't forget the ventilation shafts. They're tight, but usually safe. Can be a lifesaver.
Affirmative.
Interesting. That just the regular slick model from Half-Life, but with like a hairpiece attached. It's certainly a way to make a female scientist model, yeah. Texas Chainsaw Massacre House Security here. There's Dr. Harper. I like this HEV charger. Like the old style, right? Oh, we can use the first aid.
Detention. Sector C.
Soda. Oh,
please report.
They can.
Immediately.
The shower? What is this? Shower, but something fell in there. We support. Yeah.
Hey, Good luck, buddy.
Take a shower of that thing. But I was wondering. I mean, you probably don't really have much options for using your own if it's Black Mesa. Like, sometimes you probably gotta take a shower on the facility. Oh, here it is, guys. You ready for this? I was thinking about this earlier. Hey, buddy. Now it's gonna come to life. You want a Minute Maid?
Warning.
Maybe it's not gonna come to life. Oh. Okay. That was just foreshadowing of what we're gonna fight. Got a scientist in a sleeveless t-shirt. I think I hear a zombie gone. I hear a zombie, but it's making some weird sounds. That's definitely a zombie gaunt. I think I realized why the guns seem so much more powerful in this. It's because they added headshots, and I don't think Half-Life originally had headshots. Right? Tank top scientist, yeah. That caught me off guard. Half-Life 1 did have headshots. I'm crazy. I don't know what I'm thinking of. Yeah, it did. I'm thinking now, it's like, yeah, I definitely got headshots on Vortigaunts. Yeah, sorry about that. That was a bad recollection on my part. When's the zombie gaunt gonna show up?
Warning, unauthorized biologic.
There it is. Oh, zombie gaunt. Ah. I want to see what its attack patterns are. Oh, this does kind of the regular. Ah. Yeah, I lost most of my health. Maybe I should load a save, actually. Here. How much time did I lose? Oh, okay. If I want to go, yeah, I'll go. I wanted to see the zombie gaunt's attack patterns because I was interested in how it differs from Z2. Yeah, there's our tank top scientist. And a zombie gaunt, I didn't even see that before. I like that animation. That's kind of spooky.
Personnel to Sector C immediately.
Afrats is leaving Steam? Oh, could they not get it approved? Not good. Where's he going? I don't know if it's intentional, but I like how the electricity lingers a little bit after the attack, implying the head grabs aren't skilled enough to control the vortescence. That makes sense, and I do like that detail.
Usually safe, huh? Thanks for the tip, Aiken.
The double melee is a ranged attack now. Okay, that makes sense. 'Cause it seems like when it does this little lunge attack, and then it does like a quick range attack. There it goes, down. The implementation of zombie guns here does remind me a lot of the zombie guns in Entropy 02. I was thinking about that earlier today, because I think that was something I got some complaints about, was a lot of fans think that headcrabs probably can't take over Vortigaunts, because we never see it in the main games. But I think in, like, I have a whole kind of headcanon about that. But my interpretation is just that Vortigaunts are they're very skilled against headcrabs. They're very familiar with headcrabs. So it's very unlikely for a Vortigaunt to get infected by a headcrab unless there's extenuating circumstances. So that was kind of how we approached it in Easy 2. Like, all of the zombie gaunts that you see are either from Zen, through the Zen grenades, or they're in Substation Gamma, where there was, like, extenuating circumstances that caused a lot of Vortigaunts to be taken over by headcrabs. I'd assume headcrabs would be able to take over Vorts, because what else would they be eating on Zen? Yeah, that's my interpretation as well. Some people might think that the headcrabs were, like, specifically engineered for humans or something, and I think there could be some viable theories about that, but my interpretation is just that Vortigaunts, headcrabs can take over Vortigaunts, they just usually don't. And also, I do think that Vortigaunts were the original host species for headcrabs. Or at least one of them. Maybe the headcrabs are from a different universe that had another humanoid-ish species that they evolved to take over. But eventually they probably took over Vortigaunts and then humans from there. I think the Nihilith bioengineered Gonarchs to start working on humans. That's also possible. I've heard some theories to that effect, and I do think that that is totally believable. Don't they eat headcrabs? They hunt, so it's likely some of them can be zombies. Yeah, Vortigaunts eat headcrabs. I think that's why they're so good at avoiding predation by headcrabs. It's because they themselves are also the predators of headcrabs. Speaking of headcrabs... Oh no, that headcrab killed me. I'm stuck in this wall. I'm stuck in the wall. Oh, he has a ring on his finger. Interesting. Now, I could have just enabled cheats and no-clipped. I prefer not to enable cheats if I can help it in mods when I'm playing them for the first time. Unless it's absolutely necessary. Man, he looked kind of different. Is that the G-Man? Not sure if that was the G-Man or if it was some other character. Zombigaunt. Ow. These Zombigaunts explode on death, too, which I think is a nice addition. Something that separates them from Vortigaunts. It also means they can't be revived by Vortigaunts. Ow. I keep walking towards them, forgetting that they explode. G-Man from Temu. What is that sound? You guys hear that, right? I like these monitors up at the top of the room. You can imagine them being used for security purposes. But they kind of remind me of, like, the screens you would see at an airport or, like, at, like amusement park rides. I don't know. They're just, like, screens mounted above you. It feels so different, so distant. Headcrabs are missing a Zergling enemy. Like the baby headcrabs. Thanks to Cheese Dreamer, I had baby headcrabs in my Map Labs entry. Maybe we can add those to Easy 2 now. I remember CW wanted the head crabs produced by a gnome to be baby head crabs, but I never implemented that. I think the gameplay against these zombie-gaunts is satisfying. Now I want to see them fight against other Vortigaunts. A lot of hazard suit scientists in this area. What happens if we blow this up? We probably could have used that to blow up the zombie gaunt. That would have been cool. I feel like this exact like ladder setup has been used in an earlier map. Oh no, we're looping back through an earlier area, I think. Oh, that was almost really bad. I landed on one of those lights, and otherwise I would have fallen all the way to the bottom. I only have one grenade, so it's not worth it to use it for that. Have we been here before? Looks kind of familiar. No, I think it's just a similar area. I'm wrong about Zerglings. I meant an enemy that charges you and blows up. Oh! I think there might have been like an upgrade version of the Zergling that does that in Part of the Swarm. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like an explosive enemy. You should make the zombie gaunt more bloody. Yeah, I like the there was a workshop add-on for Easy 2 that made the Easy 2 zombie gaunt more detailed. We did end up merging that into the main game. I like that design more, because that had like a chest maw. These zombie gaunts seem pretty consistent with the Easy 2 zombie gaunts. Actually, surprisingly consistent. That guy's stuck up there. He's totally stuck. I feel kind of bad for him. Cool. Oh. New model removed the baby head crab sellouts. Yeah, people did not like the baby head crab. What I was going for with that model... Oh, that's not explosive. I wanted to imply... Oh! Zapazard is now following. Thanks, Zapazard. I wanted to imply with the baby head crab on the hand of the zombie gaunt that the way the zombie mutations work is that the head crabs are like injecting their hosts with head crab DNA that's causing these mutations. And so the Vortigaunt's third hand started to morph into a head crab-like shape. Because that's just like what the mutations do. Like they make regular zombies grow claws and get the chest maw and everything. With the idea being that eventually the final form of a zombie is a gonarch. They return to crab. They carcinize. I was wondering before the update, what is the tiny head crab thing on a Vort's tiny arm? Yeah, the zombie gaunts had this tiny head crab model on their hand. The idea that I had was supposed to be that the third arm was being morphed into a head crab-like form by the venom that head crabs inject their hosts with. But that didn't really read very well. Like, I don't think many players caught on to that. I think they just thought it was a weird model that was made badly, which is also true. So I think the new version fits the concept better. I pressed that on accident. I was waiting for the end of stream so I could do it sneakily. Yeah, I do that too sometimes. Sometimes I don't want my name to be like read out loud in the middle of stream. I totally get you. Sorry about that.
I've been sitting here for 3 hours. Please, get rid of these nasty creatures and I'll help you.
Okay, we gotta get rid of these nasty creatures. Or the tank top scientist. The weapons feel so powerful in this mod. Did he let us in? Yeah, he did.
I'll be right behind you.
Okay.
Oh, finally! Someone started doing their job properly. Were you?
Wow, even during the disaster,
The surface.
this guy is still rude to me.
None of you died. Wait a minute.
What?
Lead the way.
I think I interrupted his dialogue. I wanted to hear.
The security post is jammed, but I can help. I have clearance and can open the doors with a retinal scanner. I'll explain further on site.
This guy's voice. Wait, hold on. This guy's voice sounds like. Bear with me for a second. Bear with me. I can't unhear this. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. 1 second.
Alright, so what kind of ice cream will it be then? We got chocolate, vanilla, strawberry, cookies and cream. We got chocolate chip cookie dough, mint.
It's him.
We got oatmeal cookie crunch. We got an ice cream with little bits of cake in it, little bits of strawberry shortcake. It's all delicious. It's all real good ice cream, real nice, clean.
It's literally him.
Snack for anybody to eat, to enjoy on a sunny, hot afternoon. It's a perfect way to cool off and just to enjoy the day. So just any kind you like, just name it and I'll get it for you. All right, just vanilla then.
Just vanilla then.
A cone or a cup.
I love this video. But yeah, that's the guy. That's the scientist.
I'll wait here. Let's go already.
You're gonna offer me ice cream options. Just the plain vanilla. Just the plain vanilla. Well, would you like any sprinkles? We could do sprinkles. We could do little bits of M&Ms or Oreos, cookies and cream. We can. I love that potion seller. Oh, yeah, we need him to use this potion seller. I'm going into battle, and I require your strongest potions. You should definitely check out that YouTube channel if you haven't seen those videos before. What's it called again? Justin Kuritsky's. Justin Kuritsky's. Really funny. Imagine being so level you have T-Man following you around instead of G-Man. No. I have a bad feeling that's what's going to actually happen, because G-Man looked different earlier. I have a feeling we'll have to defend him for one of these scanners. This is my favorite character in the mod. I think he might already be my favorite character in the mod, just from...
Here it is. See the elevator? It leads to the second level. Go up there and look for the ventilation opening. They're big, and you'll fit through them. They all lead to the same decontamination chamber. From there, you can get to the security room.
Thank you, Bookman.
Bookman? Is that his name, or is that just a weird thing that he's calling him?
Don't you have anything to do?
Yeah,
I've already explained everything.
Okay, fine. Jeez. Okay, dang. I like how in Repo, if you get an error, the like continue button under the error message says, "Okay, dang."
Sector C immediate.
Hey, dang. I was playing a little bit of Repo last night. The Repo update that came out, I don't know, like some months ago, this year, is pretty good. A rumb. Poor guy. What's this guy's face looks unique. Our main character is a Vietnam vet. I always assume that guy's one of his old war friends with a bookman remark in his outfit. Oh, that actually kind of makes sense. That's lore. I don't know if that's true or not, but it would make the character dynamics more interesting.
Flooding. Sector.
I like this room. I like this room a lot. It feels very Blue Shift because it has this verticality with like a little working area up here and option down here. I assumed it was a roundabout way of calling him a bookworm. I thought that's what it was too. But the way he said it sounded more like a name, and that's also not like a normal figure of speech that someone would use. Working as a team. Security is everyone's responsibility.
Warning, unauthorized. Detective in full maintenance area. Heading sector SI.
Oh, the ventilation. You kept telling me about this. Safety first, guys. Safety is everyone's responsibility. Like it could have been in Vicarious Reality. I think that might be my favorite Opposing Force chapter. No, it's not. I don't know. It's a good one. I like the name too.
It's after all. Well, good luck there. Tell your people not to wait for me. I have things to do here.
What? What do you mean? You mean you have things to do? What was the point of that? Wait, what is... Yeah, what is he doing? There's something funny about trying to break it into a window only for the door to be open. That's just like slapstick comedy right there. I like how this room has these pillars outcropping from the walls to, again, like break up the shape of the room. And it's got these little stairs too. I need to, again, just practice using more simple shapes in my maps to kind of break up the silhouette, because I think a lot of my maps are really blocky. I never really realized how short Foxtrot uniform was until I replayed Opposing Force. I'm curious.
Thank you for your service, Black Mesa Bufon.
What?
Well, hope the whole upper level is one big unsafe ventilation shaft.
Yeah. What just happened? Why would... Like, I get that's supposed to be like a betrayal, but why would they betray me? We literally all work for Black Mesa. It wouldn't have taken any time to get out of this door. There's plenty of room in the elevator. Like, what? What was that? That's certainly a way to say buffoon. You say bouffon. Not how you pronounce that. I like how these pipes extend up seemingly into infinity. Isn't there a chapter in Opposing Force that was like 2 levels long? Was that Foxtrot uniform? Ow. Ow. There we go. The reason it's so goofy it wraps around being funny is that the way you say that makes me think we're gonna find out the reason, so no spoilers if you already know. Ah! Fastest Spaz 12 in the West. This zombie doesn't know how to crouch. You know, in Half-Life 2, human NPCs can like crouch under things, which I think is really underused in custom maps. I need to use that more. Like I should have used that in my most recent map, just because it's cool. Like you can just tell the NPC to crouch under something. I think I used that in my what was the map labs that was about like alternate realities? I can't remember the name. Fractured Space. Yeah. Fractured Space. I used that for Father Grigori and the citizens. They can crouch under the garage doors that you open with the crank. Nice little like hidden area. Oh, this poor guy. Labs ARG. Yeah, but that was the theme. It was like alternate realities. I think it was called Fractured Space. It's supposed to be about like make a version of a Half-Life or Half-Life 2 map where things happen differently. I thought that was a really fun theme. I enjoyed working on my entry for that one. That was in 2024, I believe. The beach episode. Have they not? They should unironically do a beach-themed map labs. I think it'd be fun. Like a summer... They always do winter-themed challenges. Do like a summer-themed challenge.
Man, open the door, damn it! Hurry up, it's about to explode! No, I don't want to.
Oh. I feel like that was supposed to be funny, but that does just make me sad.
Man, open the door, damn it! Hurry up, it's about to explode!
I can't make it explode faster.
Oh my god.
That's kind of what I meant when I said, when I watched the trailer, I had the impression that it's like, this mod is serious, but also non-serious, you know? It's like, it tries to go for a darker tone, but it's also kind of funny. I like this big open, like, vista, this valley, with the deep bottomless pit. I feel like I'm starting to say this a lot, but it kind of makes me think of Jedi Outcast. A beach or desert theme. Ooh, you're so right. Also, welcome, Beef Bacon. It's good to see you. I was sorry to hear that you won't be able to submit your entry for this challenge. I was looking forward to playing it, so I hope there's a wrap-up. He died as he lived singing Bohemian Rhapsody. You're right. Did I miss a couple chats? No, I didn't. Okay. What does this do? Nothing, apparently. I guess that's the exterior button for this door. Ooh. New Black Mesa lobby. I like the simplicity of this. Clearly like another sort of entry lobby to Black Mesa. With the map. Killer Bean Forever, trying to be a serious movie, but the characters are intentionally goofy and silly. That's a good comparison, and not one that I would have thought of. So why do some of the zombies have, like, black lab coats? Is that, like, one of the security guards we saw earlier had a black uniform? Or is it supposed to be like a suit, like the G-Man suit? Maybe that's what it is. What are those? Oh, what's up with his shoes? Every time I see a lobby in a Half-Life mod, I get unwilling flashbacks to the one in Episode 2. Yeah, the Episode 2 lobby is a little bit different from the one in Half-Life 1. Like, is it really the same location? Reinterpretation. I've been too sick to work on it. Oh, I'm sorry. Improving now, though. That's good to hear. If I had been working on it for the past weeks, it'd have been pretty close. Yeah, I really struggled with the deadline on this one. I feel like I was less organized with Mega Mania than I was with, Toon 3 even, which Toon 3 I felt like I was super disorganized. I feel like I'm trending in the wrong direction when it comes to map labs and my amount of like preparedness. So I totally get it, and I just hope that there's a wrap-up that you can use to finish your entry, because I'm sure what you would have made would have been awesome. Haven't seen that phone in a while? You're right. Excuse me. Excuse me, may I have some? Brother, may I have some? I have some oats. These guys actually don't react. I was gonna kill them, but actually I can just leave them. Fresh brewed coffee. These guys be like, don't talk to me until I've had my coffee. I'm just gonna let them enjoy their meal. Oh, the SMG.
Hello, new best friend.
Yeah. Actually, I changed my mind. I just realized it's cruel to leave them as zombies. I gotta put them out of their misery. I like the way the SMG feels in this mod. It's a little different from the typical MP5. I see this one has a 30 round capacity. And it felt like it was a little bit less controllable, which maybe could be a good thing. I wish for dynamic headcrab eating in HLX, sort of like the bull squid eating in Entropy 02, or in the original Half-Life, but EZ2 adds health regeneration and reproduction. I was making great progress to start out with, but then I hit a bit of a wall, and then I made good progress again, but then I got sick. Yeah, I totally get that. It'll be a wrap-up or a solo release. That'll be cool. I'll definitely still play it if it's a solo release. You should definitely post about it on the Map Labs Discord or wherever you can make it visible, because I want to play it. The HUD icon is a bit cursed. The original MP5 HUD icon also didn't have the magazine, so I think it's just like referencing that. It's MP5 with an integrated silencer. I think the original Half-Life MP5 is as well, but this one actually uses the silencer. You guys see that? I feel like I'm playing Alien Isolation right now. A clean environment is a healthy environment. Do your part. Ah! That was a jump scare. Using bull squids like xenomorphs in the vents is a nice idea. I agree, because we see them like pulling people through walls in Half-Life, but they never do that in gameplay. I just realized the reason this MP5 looks so different is because it has no grenade launcher. Big change. I'm thinking of making a standalone map compilation. Ooh, I would love that. I'd like to stream that, actually, if you, like, put out a map compilation. Because I love your maps. Oh, I forgot. Okay. Oh, speaking of bull squids pulling people. No. Oh. We haven't seen a single bull squid or hound eye in this mod yet. Been all head crabs.
Al, don't leave me here. I heard the communications center might still be operational. Please, you have to get us there. I can't do this alone.
Roger that. Let's run like hell.
Voice change. I don't know what this button does, so I'm gonna press it. It's just a panic button. It's kind of cool. If there was like a big tanky enemy outside, like a bull squid or a gonome, you'd use that. Communications center mentioned. Oh, is that like Half-Life Uplink? I've considered doing a standalone project at some point, but I have other projects to finish. It's really hard for me to publish a standalone project because if you don't have like a clear deadline, it's very easy to scope creep. This is the problem with any project, like especially a software or a game project, but Yeah, Map Labs helps me release things because it gives me a cutoff point. Ooh.
Proper rifle. Feels like coming home.
We get the M4 and the MP5 in this, and that explains why the grenade launcher is absent on the MP5. Digital control color monitor. Interesting. Los Pollos Hermanos. Whoa! Breaking Bad! That's a crossover I did not expect to see in this mod.
Get my hands on the guy responsible for this mess. Let's get the hell out of here.
Supposed to go. So I do think I'm gonna take... You can get that this early? I didn't even know that was a secret. Doesn't make sense. I'm gonna take a quick break. Because I realize we've got an ad coming up and I gotta stretch and go upstairs. Stretch my legs. Stop sitting down for a minute. So I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back within 5 minutes. Before I go, Beef Bacon says, I do kind of like the idea of a Half-Life 1 comp, or maybe just a Half-Life 1 theme. I agree. I think a Half-Life 1 theme would be really good. I would not want a Half-Life 1 comp because I don't think I'd want to learn Gold Source. I guess that's kind of lame, because like it would be cool to learn something different, pick up new tools, but
Our luck has to change sooner or later.
I don't know. I'm just so comfortable with the tool set for Source. I don't think I would participate in a Half-Life 1 challenge. But I like the concept a lot, and if it was Half-Life 1 themed, but Half-Life 2 based,
Doesn't look right.
that would be really cool. I think the biggest fear of Half-Life 1 theme is the lack of Zen aliens in map labs. There's hound eyes and head crabs, and there could maybe be bull squids someday. If they could get more Half-Life 1 aliens, maybe bull squids. Maybe we could get the human error alien grunts. Just throwing that out there. Yeah, I'm gonna do a quick AFK, and then I'll be right back to play some more. So be right back. Stay tuned. Sorry about the wait, guys. Keep going.
I'll stay here and go. Yeah, let's go.
Where do we take this guy? Doesn't go here. Be back to the beginning? That wouldn't make sense. Doesn't make sense to bring him through here either. Oh, the phone.
I would really like a cold one right now.
Me too. Me too, buddy. Oh man, suddenly I really want a beer.
A lot bigger than I thought.
Almost Friday, guys. Now, will he see the barnacle? Oh. Check it out.
Man!
Must resist root beer in fridge. Yeah. I think I'm pretty good about usually only having drinks on the weekend. He doesn't notice the barnacle at all, does he? Level 3 Barney induces alcoholism. Yeah. I want to see this guy fighting a zombie gun. Oh, it's gonna kill him. Oh! Guys. I do want to load a save, just because... Oh, okay. Just because I want to see what that guy was gonna do. I wasn't ready for him to die. Sorry, I should have taken his safety more seriously.
Okay, I'll wait here and help anyone else. Yeah, we might stand a better chance if we team up.
I'm sorry for save scumming.
I smell an ambush.
I smell an ambush. I do too. I wonder if he said that because he smelled a smell in the level. Half-Life 1 NPCs have a sense of smell. I think that's so cool that Half-Life NPCs can smell. We added that to citizens in Entropy 02. They can react to smells. Hey, you smell that? Because that was, the code is in Half-Life 2.
I'll be damned. A proper rifle.
Yeah.
Coming home.
The code is in Half-Life 2, but it's just not used by any of the NPCs. Did you not load a save? I don't know, it just felt more dramatic to use a grenade.
Target range time is gonna pay. Okay, why not? Didn't want to die alone anyway.
Use the phone.
Got another one.
There we go. This around this corner first. That looks like the critical path. Let's see what's in this room. Helmet. Boxes. Ammo. Can't seem to get that ammo. Maybe it's because I'm full up on MP5 ammo. That would make sense. Phone is back. Phone was actually necessary to use in that level. Ooh, that's spooky. Zombie gaunts acting like zombie gaunts. Hello. Welcome in. We're playing a mod called Half-Life Reprocessing. Recently released mod for the original Half-Life. zombie looks a little bit different. Is it turning into a gunome?
No. This can't be it. They said there is a signal. A live signal.
What just happened?
No.
What the?
Jesus Christ.
What was that? Why did the Vortigaunt teleport directly into him? Telefragged. We've never seen that happen before. What are they, like, I don't think that was an accident. I think it somehow was targeting him. How did that even happen? That was weird. Okay, did I miss some sort of context clues about why that would happen? It's entirely possible. Headcrabs are being teleported into walls. Yeah, but it seemed almost like something happened to him. Like he seemed to double over in pain before the Vortigaunt teleported into him. Like something like there's like a beacon. It's just meant as a one-off shock value moment. I mean, I guess it worked. It did shock me. But I feel like I missed something there. Like there was more going on that I just didn't quite perceive. Thank God the Nylons never learned about telefragging, right? I like the 3-round burst on the M4. Maybe M16? Is this supposed to be an M16, guys? I'm gonna say M4 because that's what was in the Half-Life HD pack, but I think this one in particular might be an M16. Highly flammable material. What am I supposed to... Okay, so clearly there's something I need to blow up. Guys, what are we blowing up today? I think we missed the explanation for why the betrayal happened. Because it happened right after the betrayal? Really? Wait, how did I miss that? I thought I was being pretty attentive, but I completely missed that, if that is the case. You were supposed to go the way he ran in from? I don't understand. I do want to know, because I feel like I'm very confused. Is this what I'm supposed to blow up? Feels like not what I'm supposed to blow up. You open the door, I believe if you double back, you find a dying guy. Oh, the door that they ran through. Oh, what? Maybe I can load a save about that? I want to try blowing up this room. Not... Okay. That's alright. I would save here and see if you've got an autosave for it. Let's try it. Let's give it a try. I think I missed a pretty key part of the story there. It was right when we met this guy. This was way before, right? Like way, way before, I think. It was after.
Attention, security personnel to sector.
About right? Wait, but how do we... We need to get the guy, right? Okay, maybe I can just speedrun this part? Or maybe not. Maybe this is a bad idea. Yeah, I don't know if I want to go back that far. We're gonna load our save. Yeah, we missed that part. I'm gonna say that was that's a fault of the mod for not making that more clear. I might have messed up there. am very curious what the explanation was, so I'm a little bit frustrated that that happened. But I thought I did go back after after they went through the elevator. I doubled back and I looked through the rooms and I didn't see anything. Wonder Woman? Hound eyes. Oh. Awkward level transition. Oh, the corpse was still alive and has an annoyingly close dialogue trigger. That's probably why I didn't see that. Wonder Woman jump scare.
Come on, don't be a fool. Get out of there. Jump, man. Jump.
Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Oh, no.
Poor bastard.
I totally shot that guy while he was in the scripted sequence. I want to be an annoying backseater, hence just wanting confirmation. Go for it. Yeah, no, that... I think we completely missed that scene, so feel free to explain what it was. Does he really say that? There's no way. That's so ridiculous. I think I would have liked that a lot if I had seen the scene, but the fact that it's so skippable, I don't like that so much. Because I don't think I was not paying attention. Like I searched the area. That is what he says. Okay. Even with that logic, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, no, like why? Like none of that makes any sense. Okay, so if they are Aperture Science spies, why does that matter? Like, why wouldn't they take me with them? Didn't they already have a security guard? I don't know, like that... It just doesn't make any sense. Almost out of ammo.
Oh!
Breaking the crates.
Right behind you.
Here.
Have I been that much of a burden?
I'm intrigued by the Aperture Science plot, though.
With my brains and your brawn, you'll make an excellent...
These are the last two living Aperture Science employees. Yeah, I'm curious to see them again.
I don't suppose you'd reconsider.
This looks like explosive to me. Not. It looks like I have to do something in here. I don't think this is breakable. Maybe. Maybe I'll bring something in here later.
Let's go.
Oh, that one was like a proto-gonome. It's starting to transform. I like that. Kind of spooky. This guy should wait right here.
Why are you leaving me here?
Why are you leaving me here? Heard something weird. You guys hear that? I... Oh, a cat. I like the sound design for them a lot. That sounded so spooky. Does anyone recognize where those sounds are from? Aperture is stellar dental. Why they defected. I don't know if I've ever heard those sounds in particular for the Panther Eye before, but they're so spooky. That was actually a really good fight. I like that they sound very Hound Eye-esque. Yeah, you're right. Panther Eye, Hound Eye. Is that a vest? That doesn't look like a regular security guard vest. It's almost more like the PCV. Making elf noises. Deer sounds. Oh, it does sound like deer. They sound spooky sometimes. Those guys two-shot me with full HP and half armor. Maybe I would enjoy this on hard... Oh! They have a custom model for the Hound Eyes. Yeah, this looks like the Half-Life 2 beta Hound Eye a little bit now. Yeah. I wonder why the Hound Eyes look different now. Elk sounds. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I probably would enjoy this mod on hard difficulty. I found that streaming things on hard is always a bad idea. I like this little hallway. You just look at the design of this, the vibes. It's pretty simple, like there's not much in it, but it just feels so evil, imposing. It's like the industrial kind of... Part of the reason I call the mod odd. Sometimes they switch up the enemy models, and I'm fairly certain there's no gameplay difference. I kind of like the variety. I feel like I have two different thought processes on that. Like, on the one hand, it's good to have consistent enemy models so that you always know when you see an enemy how they're going to behave. That's why I think like Half-Life 2 has all the zombies look the same, even though realistically the zombies should come in all shapes and sizes. You only see one zombie because when you see the zombie, that's like a discrete character that you know how they're going to act. But the other school of thought is there should be variety because it makes the game more interesting. It makes it more varied. It makes it harder for you to predict what you're going to see. But I feel like there's value in both. Variety is fine if it's clear that it's the same enemy. Yeah, exactly. And I think this does that really well. Easier to variety normal head crab zombies versus fast zombies. Yeah, exactly. Full squid. Oh, it's like the Half-Life Alpha bull squid. That's the yellow bull squid. I like that. Cool design. This does seem to have some like pre-release or like cut concept type of stuff. And I'm here for it.
Hey, buddy. You made it to the monorail? God, it's so damn scary in here. I'm out of shells for the shotgun. Down to the pistol. Watch out for these things. They're on the ceiling.
Oh, barnacle.
Some kind of creature. They've got a sticky tongue. Pulls you right up. You two alive. Dude, aren't you even alive there? Wait.
Oh, Panther Eye.
Stay back!
I feel like that audio would have been more effective if we hadn't seen any barnacles yet. So the character didn't know what a barnacle was, and then the player would be like, ooh, I know what a barnacle is. But the player character would be like, ooh, what is he talking about? Long tongues? What does that mean? And they also should have played it before the Panther Eye was revealed. Because then it'd be like, oh, what was that sound, you know? Concrete tomb. It definitely should have been before the Panther Eye reveal. That was a regular Half-Life Hound Eye. These are... Nope, these are all regular Hound Eyes. The earlier ones were the Half-Life 2 beta style. Interesting. Ammo back here? Now, is this guy gonna talk to me? I have to check all the corpses now that I know that I missed an important scene. I like that they use the Half-Life 2 style supply crates, because it makes them very recognizable. Oh. Zombie versus Bull Squid. Who will win? Either, I guess. Ah! Oh, that's a regular bull squid. Interesting. I like the dedicated health crate. It's like Earth animals, same species but different look based on the environment they live in. One thing that I don't like is that there isn't gameplay differences. Like, what if the classic bull squid acted like the classic bull squid, but the yellow one had the high rate of fire? That would be kind of cool.
Wait, just finish me off. My friend and I were getting this monorail ready to get the hell out of here, but one of those things attacked him. Damn, it hurts so much. I couldn't take the shot and I think it broke my ribs and my leg. Please kill me.
Kind of dark. I wish that we could pick up this wrench. I don't really want to kill him. Like, what if we get him medical attention? What if we can bring him with us? What happens if we don't kill him? What is the goal of the player character? I don't know if we have a discrete goal. Like, our goal was to help those scientists, but then they turned on us. We are a security guard, and we seem to be like a little bit older. We have like a personality, but we don't really have a goal, which does seem like a flaw to me. It's the tram. I like the scene because it's just so weirdly morbid. Yeah, I agree. It does present a moral choice because, just like in Soma, like we're kind of questioning, like, do we honor his request because we don't think he'll have any way out of here and he's in pain, or do we leave him because maybe we can bring back medical help for him or something? I think our character would do it, honestly. But it feels weird. Barney, but he's Unk. Yeah, that's the character. I'm sorry. Sorry. Think about something nice. Feels really weird. They even gave him an animation for it. Oh. So sad. Oh, okay. These versions of barnacles eat zombies, like the Half-Life 2 ones. What's this thing? A jackhammer? Why is this here? This seems really out of place. What are these? Interesting. Well, we get an alternative tram over here. Here's the Half-Life tram.
More of this shit.
This character kind of reminds me of Bad Cop in the first Entropy Zero, actually. It's a Vietnam propaganda poster. Wait. Really? I thought it would have been older, but if you're right about that, is that something that the main character is just sort of imagining? Is it a hallucination? I suppose it is believable that this part of the facility is older. Maybe it would be from that time period. So it could be real. But why would there be military propaganda in Black Mesa? Well, I guess it used to be a military base. That makes sense. It used to be a rocket silo. I didn't really think about that. This mod is such a weird, yeah. No, I'm actually starting to understand it more because this is probably an untouched part of the facility from when it was like a missile silo, like a Cold War base. So it kind of makes sense that that would be there. Ew. I heard more rats. You guys think we can find the rats? Armor. I hope the rats are okay. I thought I heard one. Like the direction of this on-a-rail type level design. Yeah, I like on-a-rail. I think on-a-rail gets unjustly hated. Interesting that in this mod, there's more zombie gaunts than vortigaunts. I wonder why there are zombie gaunts specifically. Like, when is this supposed to be, and why do we see so many zombie gaunts here, but not in other parts of the facility? Oh, we have more military propaganda posters. This seems like an older style, right? What's that guy doing? Oh, I love these computers. No! Not the rat. I'm sorry. Need to hurt the rat. We love the rats here. That's kind of cool. Is that a remix of that other like radio track that was playing? Not the rat. Dead now. Peace, half rat. People who dislike on a rail tend to be people who prefer the older style of run and shoot shooters. And that's like not my style at all, so it makes sense that I wouldn't feel that way. Oh, I love the driving parts in Half-Life 2. He's a lot more vocal. The airboat part sucks nowadays. I do think that the airboat overstayed its welcome, and I also feel like now my preferred way to play Half-Life 2 is Half-Life 2 VR, and I can't stand the airboat in VR. It's awful. That's a VR thing. That has nothing to do with the game. The airboat part does kind of drag. Yeah, exactly. It's not something that I, like, It's not a huge complaint that I have, but it's something where I can understand that it's like kind of a maybe one of the lower points when it starts to drag too much and you feel like, okay, like let's get on with it. I can understand that. Don't say airboat. I think that's what most people call it nowadays. How do I... Okay, I feel like I'm being really dumb. How do I lower this? Did I do something wrong? Oh, no! Okay. It's not far enough on the track? Like... Oh. Okay, that was stupid. It'll always be the airboat to me, yeah. Wait, can we... Are we allowed to go this... Oh? Okay, wait. We could go back this way. Where's this taking us? That's interesting. I don't know where we're going. We just found an alternate path. This is why I like this kind of level. I feel like one is picky with the elevator rails. Not really the author's fault. Yeah. Oh, we have our first HECU Marine.
Man, this new Frostbanks news is something new. Freeze bounce like a bitch.
Nah, I think Cuban cigars are better. Like, I want to smoke tobacco.
I like that guy's voice.
William, they stuck this plumbing with targets. Anyone got spare ammo?
Shut up, Freddy. No one likes you. And, motherfucker, you stole Captain's revolver. He's gonna kill all of us.
Got to be captain. I'm gonna be captain.
Whatever you say, Freddy. For the last time, I'm gonna repeat.
Okay, this is lore.
Because your daddy, governor of the state New Mexico, pushed you here in elite troops, not making you one of us. So, stop playing soldier, you rich
Hey,
bastard.
dude, stop harassing the kid. It's his first real action. Anyway, we've got an assignment. Let's move out.
I like grunt number 2. Also, I like the whole thing about the governor's son. Level design is great. Yeah, because I just stumbled into this. This isn't even the way that I thought I was supposed to go. Who killed Captain Alex Tier voice from the angry guy? Yeah. I will say the inconsistent accents make it a little bit less believable. Like, grunt number 2 has kind of the accent you would expect, but the others have more of that Eastern European accent that I don't know if it really suits the HECU super well. We couldn't get actors to improvise. Oh, absolutely. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know, I think that's a great way to get voice acting, is just to do it yourself. I would encourage anybody to try that. Not sure if Captain's revolver is trying to reference how officers used to carry sidearms, or an obscure reference to the revolver next to a dead HECU in on a rail. I hope it's the second one, because that would be a very deep cut reference. Governor of New Mexico is dumb as hell for sending his son into this. I don't know if the governor had a lot to do with the containment mission, though. Because it's not the state of New Mexico, it's like the military, you know, and the HECU is based in Arizona, actually. Oh no, okay. I was trying to turn on the gun to kill that one, but I actually turned on the gun that's going to shoot me. The HECU is a unit that would realistically not get much combat unless something extreme happened. Yeah, exactly. Friend number one sounded like Timu Arnold. He was probably trying to do a voice that sounded like Arnold. Especially because I know Terminator was an inspiration for the mod. Oh, squid. These barrels are not explosive. Going. Was that whole thing like an optional scene? That not actually... Wait, maybe did I miss... I feel like I missed something. Wait. Wait. When I poke fun of the voice acting, I do so because this kind of mod voice acting is nostalgic. I agree. Yeah, I don't mean to be critical when I said the comment earlier. Oh, I think I pressed that, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. I'm not trying to be overly critical because I hate to bring it up, but I have to bring it up. It's so much better than using an artificial voice. Using TTS or using an AI voice is just so lame. So this is much preferable. And I actually like hearing the accents of the actors compared with that. You know, genuine human acting is always going to be better. I mean, the second time I ask you to do Arnold voice impression, I can't. I cannot. I'm sorry. I can't do accents at all. I feel like I would have a really hard time doing a German language accent. So doing an Austrian accent would be like even harder than that. You know what I mean? I could not. I need to learn how to do accents. Like, I think part of the problem with doing accents is that I feel like most of the time it's done in like a way that stereotypes people. Like, there's not many accents I think I could do that wouldn't be like kind of offensive. Except like, oh, wait, I saw that. Did you see it? Did you see it? I think maybe the posters are all in the character's head. Propaganda posters, I mean. Okay, I think this is where we came from, yeah. You feeling alright? No, you saw it. Don't lie. You saw it too, I know you did. See what's over here. Never knew he went to Vietnam and had PTSD. Guys, it was there. I swear. I saw it. It was written on the wall in blood. Black Mesa would probably be bigger than the state of New Mexico if all the mods were combined into one. Well, I agree that Black Mesa is basically the size of a city at this point. Oh, that's a human body. Ah! Okay. Black Mesa is enormous. It's like a city-sized facility. But, like, the state of New Mexico is, like, it's big. A lot of it is, like, the desert, right? Like, kind of the Mojave, right? Like, that whole area is just so much, like, empty space. No, that's... I'm thinking of the Mojave Desert is Nevada, Arizona, Utah. do you call it in New Mexico? Huh. Chihuahuan Desert. Okay. Sorry. You ever just fact check what you say? Oh, hello.
West, glad you're alive.
Oh, it's this guy, Washington.
Shit. Some jerk blocks surface access in this sector, so we have to open it manually. We need to get to the gate control point, which we can reach through the collectors.
Nah, you better guard these guys.
What?
On my own.
Sure, let me show you the way.
Are you kidding me?
The passage is behind this grate. Godspeed, Ted.
Oh, I thought he was gonna open this gate. G-Man is Tommy. Wait, did they have the other G-Man again? I didn't see him. You guys see him? I just saw Timu Man in chat, so I thought you guys saw the G-Man. Yeah, what is he humming? What is that?
I can't right now. I'll rest in a minute.
I thought we were finally gonna fight alongside Washington. That whistle is pulled straight out of the beta. Oh, I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. Oh, I hear Boyd's. And Boyd's. I like how much the environment has changed up here. Feels a lot more like, organic. That was the panther eye. Oh, the rats. Rats, rats. We are the rats. Let them go. Oh, is that sound supposed to be the panther eyes in this? I always wondered what made that sound. People have different theories, but I kind of like to imagine. I had to make sure not to accidentally shoot the rats. I like to imagine that that scream sound is just something that we've never seen before in the games and never will see. You know, it's an anomaly. What is that? What is that? Voices of the Damned. Is that a baby bull squid? The baby bull squid! Yes, we have baby bull squids! Yeah! This mod is awesome. And it's friendly too. That's nice. He's just spinning. Yeah, bull squid spin. Just chilling. Ah! Ah! Attacking me now. Some scientists in the lower level were playing. Oh no. Rat, get out of the way. It's just swimming around. That's kind of adorable. I wish we had swimming animations for the bull squid in Easy 2. The thought that maybe they can just like swim is really fascinating to me. Get out of the way, baby bull squid. I like the Zen infestation down here. That's cool. Maybe bull squids are just chilling. I really like these. It makes sense that they'd be able to swim like that. Spooky skeleton. Bull squid tadpoles, yeah. Kind of reminds me of how the bull squid eggs in Easy 2 look kind of like amphibian eggs a little bit. I had a hard time deciding if the bull squids would lay eggs or give live birth. I remember that being something I had to ponder. I really like the bull squid eggs that Kralik made for Easy 2. Sometimes I feel like I'm the only source mapper that puts thought into how water would flow in sewer systems. You just might be, but that's actually a really good attention to detail. I never thought about that with New Times, but it makes sense because there's that puzzle that involves the water flow direction with the grenade. I think I'm lost. Oh. I like this section. Just a neat little, like, catacombs. Kind of reminds me of the Voltigor tunnels in... That was scary. Wait, did you guys see that? My flashlight went out, but the screen was, like, completely black for a second. Reminds me of the part where the Voltigor is in opposing force. Kind of wish I didn't shoot them on sight when I played because I assumed they would run at me and nibble me. They do, but they run at you very slowly and nibble very slowly. Never seen tunnels that have water flow in both directions unless it meets at a T-junction. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, man?
Listen, the whole tunnel, it's their breeding ground.
Ooh.
That beast, it made a nest there.
Oh. I wonder if he's talking about the bull squids or the panther eyes. Seems like both are present. Or are we gonna fight the king bull squid? Back was half eaten. Yeah, I noticed a lot of the security guard bodies have this, like, this wound. Kind of gnarly. I also just realized he has his leg missing, which makes sense for bull squids. I like this map a lot. There's a lot of environmental storytelling. In my defense, I played a lot of Half-Life 1 mods where they have some kind of hostile alien fish that does that behavior. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Does Black Mesa build their facility on an ancient temple? It kind of looks like that, but I would believe that this is like an old sewer system or something that was like before the older part of Black Mesa was built. Which Black Mesa is supposed to be pretty old. It's supposed to be like a Cold War era nuclear silo, right? It kind of makes sense to me that the facility might have been built even before that, and maybe there's like a stone waterway like what we're in right now. Bro got the Eli Vance treatment. True. The sewer is very traditional looking. This valve do? Ah! No, the rat. Oh, that was so sad. I didn't see that coming. I guess that was a trap for the bull squid. Now I'm sad. Why did the rat get censored? 30% chance this is just very old sewers. 30% chance Black Mesa built themselves on an ancient burial ground and hence the screams of the damned. 30% chance West PTSD is kicking in and he's climbed into the sewers in Vietnam. That actually, I like your last theory that West is kind of like interpreting this in terms of experiences he had in Vietnam. That fits the character really well. Kind of makes sense. It explains the vegetation. All hell breaks loose. Oh, quite see it. Lots of ammo here. Oh, what's a boss fight? What do you guys think the boss is gonna be? I'm guessing this is either going to be multiple Panther Eyes or a Gonarch, or if it's really cool, it might be either a big mama bull squid or like a king bull squid or something, just like a giant bull squid. Okay, let's find out. Big bull squid. Oh, it's just a slightly larger than average bull squid. I like that the baby bull squids are just kind of chilling.
You're even uglier than the canteen's meatloaf.
They're even uglier than the canteen's meatloaf. What a line. That was a cool little boss fight. Guys, I'm not that old. I like the soundtrack a lot. That was the King Bull Squid. It's kind of cool because this mod has baby bull squids. The King Bull Squid was an idea that I had for something that Bad Cop might fight in the Arctic underground caves in Easy 2. We never actually made it, but it was just something. When I was working on the bull squid, I realized we had a lot of like boss enemy code for the Gonome that we could reuse. So I thought, what if there was a boss version of the bull squid? It'd just be like a very big bull squid. And now it's here, and I think that was an effective reveal and a fun fight. I wish it had a unique model. I think that's my only criticism, really. What if the King Bull Squid looked really like freaky and mutated? You know, like it had a different design. The baby bull squid is quoted as saying, "My mommy being brutally murdered by Vietnam vet Unk." Unique model would have been cool. Yeah. Random headcanon moment. From their sounds and movement, I always assumed bull squids are like the Zen version of boars. That fits, actually. Oh, there's another one. Ah. There's so many different animals that the bull squids are like. I mean, they're supposed to be like bulls mixed with squids, but they've also got like the kind of chicken legs. Like there's something a little bit reptilian about them, the way they run, kind of dinosaur-like. And they are obviously squid-faced, but they're also very like aggressive. Yeah, no, they're a little bit of everything. They have like amphibian characteristics too in their skin. Elevator's gonna fall. Okay. Thought that was gonna be a Nightmare House moment. I like to think bull squid's more crocodiles. Yeah, they also have crocodile-like aspects because there was like the Half-Life 2 beta version that was supposed to be like a crocodile. It had like eyes on the top of its head that peek out of the water. Leopard print. Yeah, the bull squids are a true chimera. They're like all these different aspects of different animals combined. What do you think happened to this guy? What is there to do in this? Oh, I see. The retail Half-Life bull squid texture wasn't the alpha for bigger bull squids, and that's why they used it for the boss. That kind of makes sense. I just wish if that was going to be the appearance for the boss bull squid, I wish they didn't also use that texture for some of the smaller bull squids, which they did. I wish all of the smaller bull squids had been the Half-Life Alpha texture, and then the King Bull Squid was revealed to be the Half-Life Bull Squid. That would have been cool. As it stands, just making it a slightly bigger version of the same model feels a little underwhelming. I know I can't complain too much, but I think they could have done more with that, but I also thought it was fun, the way it was. The Hound Eye is just a dog, but with biblically accurate angel eyes. Yeah, exactly.
This isn't on any schematic I've seen.
But this is like old Black Mesa. I like this texture for the Zen growth. It feels more alien, more H.R. Giger. Kind of looks a little bit like the episode 2 version of the lobby, but not quite. Coca-Cola. Drink cola in bottles, not actually Coca-Cola. Fuckers. Oh, we got the Terminator gun. Cool. So chat, what is the pistol from Terminator? Is it a 1911? I was trying to remember if it's a 1911 or if it's a Browning high power. Those kind of look similar to me. And I'm not too much of a gun nerd. I'll check this door. I'm excited to use this gun. I guess this is this mod's version of the Desert Eagle or the Magnum. Which makes sense. Looks like one of those 357 1911s. 1911 Deagle is a lot bigger. Yeah, but isn't it like the Browning High Power, which is like a bigger AMT hardballer? Oh. I love this soundtrack. I'm gonna pause it just a second. AMT hardballer. The type of 1911. Known for being in Terminator. And it is 45, just like 11, regular 1911. Hardballer. Interesting. Oh, it's one of Agent 47's guns. I would have thought Terminator. And that's definitely what they're going for because they have the laser sight in this. And one thing I found out about Terminator that I think is kind of interesting is that the laser sight was not real. Like the actual laser sight that they used required a separate battery. And so there was like a wire leading from the laser sight to the battery. They disguised the wire. Of course, nowadays there are real laser sights that are even smaller than that, but that was like, you know, that was sci-fi for the movie. Is that a Half-Life Alpha head crab? My eyes deceive me. Is this the version of the head crab that has a butt? I don't know if I want to face off against the version of the head crab that has a butt. Ah! It's fast. Ew. It's gross. I don't like it. Its animation's gonna freak me out. Ah! I didn't like that.
Kentucky Fried Alien.
Kentucky Fried Alien. Ew, it does have a butt. I don't like it. Nearly one-shot your 1 pounce, took off all your armor and set you to 60 health. Wow. It's like a boss head crab. Laser battery is actually hid under Arnold's sleeve. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, I like these sci-fi doors. These trapezoidal doors. It does feel very much like the Half-Life Alpha. This whole mod kind of feels like they're tying the Half-Life Alpha concepts and maps back into the main timeline, and I like that. A lot of this mod is inspired by earlier builds. Yeah, I can totally see that. And this is also, I think, tying in with the lore from Blue Shift, that there's an older version of Black Mesa kind of buried under the facility. Kind of like Portal 2. This is a scary door. Portal 2 door. Oh! Boss head crab. I love this gun. I guess the laser sight is just like the Deagle laser sight in Opposing Force. I'm glad that wasn't one of those big head crabs. Is that a tentacle? The idea of having a hard-hitting head crab is very interesting. Okay, I don't think I've seen any mods do that. It's similar to the poison head crab, but of course the poison head crab, you can recover from the damage it deals. Because it's, does poison damage. Ooh, this is interesting. This version of the tentacle has a larger, like, central core structure, which the tentacle in Blast Pit was actually one organism. I think a lot of people miss that detail. It had, like, a base that all the tentacles connected to. This one looks like it has an even bigger version of that. I wonder if I can lob a grenade into that stalk in the middle of that core. Oh, it's big. Big, massive tentacles. I feel like this design for the tentacles... Oh! This design for the tentacles kind of bridges the gap between the Half-Life 1, like, connected organism, where all three of them have, like, one piece at the middle, and the Half-Life Alyx version where they're plants that, like, spread over surfaces. Okay, I missed. Ooh. You guys think I can land this grenade? Maybe I can use... No, I don't have any more rifle grenades. I always thought it was sort of a Hydra situation where there are different entities but part of the same body. That makes sense. Where to hold? Oh, wait, what does this do? Can I see what that button did? I don't know what that button did. I thought that might... Okay, we scared one of the tentacles away, but we can't actually kill it. Okay. I shot it and it did do damage, but it didn't do, like, a lot of damage. Maybe... Oh, I think we killed it. Oh, cool. We killed it. That's cool, actually. I really like that. And I think the scream sound that it just made kind of sounded like that scream of the dam that we heard earlier. So I think maybe this is implying that that was what we heard. It's actually the tentacles making that scream sound. Kind of makes sense. This is definitely a more plant tentacle. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the plant boss in the first Resident Evil, because I played that pretty recently. Oh, no. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Okay, I guess we gotta do that whole thing again. That was ridiculous. I'm sorry, guys. Tentacle noise is a slowed version of the screams. Is that true in the original Half-Life? Because maybe it really was always that. Oh, hey. The more you know. There we go. I love killing the tentacles with conventional weapons. We don't usually get to see that. Because in Half-Life, you could only kill it with the rocket. Cool, okay, now we can explore. See what's over here. Pistol is so OP. Silence revived his buddy. Cool. This keycard reader is broken. I'll see that. What kind of forklift is this? Guys, look at this forklift. It's so cute. Oh, I'm not forklift certified. I can't get in the forklift. Military police here for your safety. Don't push their nerves. This is interesting. This is like a very concrete reference to the Half-Life Alpha, where the security guards were the military police and they were bad guys. I really like how this is kind of like reintroducing all the stuff from the Alpha into the lore, so to speak. Is that the SCP femur breaker? Guys, what is this? What is this? What are these? Kind of concerned. I don't think it's the femur breaker. Like, this has to be like some kind of like a clamp for like a drill, like a machine, right? Has to be. Looks ominous. I knew it. I knew it. Can't fool me. That would have been an instant kill. At this point, I could buy Black Mesa Moonlighting as the SCP Foundation. That would be an interesting premise for a mod by itself. Like trying to do a crossover between SCP and Half-Life. You'd have to do some kind of alternate universe shenanigans to explain how, like, I think SCP is, like, further along in the timeline, right? Like, 2010s to present day, so you'd have to explain how it's, like, a version of the SCP universe where the Resonance Cascade happened. But I think that could be an interesting mod. On the other hand, taken less literally, that's exactly what Abiotic Factor is. They just combined the universe of Half-Life with SCP. I hear cockroaches, but there's something else, like, slithering. I don't like it. What's all that? Yeah. That sound. I don't like it. It exists as an SCP containment breach mod, but it's just kind of a reskin. Yeah, I'm talking about more of like a bespoke like story thing.
Wife. God, I miss my home so much.
I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. Wait, is this a reference to... Hold on. Like, I know this is like the Half-Life Alpha, but it also kind of looks like, You're seeing it, right? It's like, Signal Lost, but it's also like, there was a MapLabs entry that was based on Signal Lost, I think, where you played as Mossman. That's the vibe that I'm getting for this, unless that's supposed to be Gina in the back. Is that a reference to another mod? 'Cause I think that's what it is. Am I right saying this is Signal Lost? I'm feeling very confused tonight. I don't know. Not sure, to be honest. Yeah, it could just be a reference to the Half-Life Alpha character designs. But it feels very familiar. Like, I'm thinking of, Half-Life Signal Lost. Yeah, like the Jane Thrace mod. This one. But the it had this art, right, has Ivan the Space Biker and the original model for the scientist character, and I think that might actually be Gina in the back. I was thinking of I think it was actually a Maestro Phoenix Map Labs entry where you play as Mossman in a red HEV suit in the Half-Life Alpha universe. That was in Fractured Space. And that was also a vibe that I got from this, but I think that's just a coincidence. I think this is just Half-Life Alpha characters. Also, wait a minute. This guy's uniform... Did the Half-Life scientists used to have uniforms like that? Because that makes me think of Abiotic Factor. Or Aliens vs. Predator 2, which is kind of a deep cut, but... Ivan the Space Biker, yeah. I also like how, safety first. That's kind of cute. I like how, Black Mesa Blue Shift brought back Ivan the Space Biker into canon.
Oh, you. Of course you're still here, you bastard. This is your legacy, Mesa Gate.
That's awesome. Like, that fits the character so well. Right? I saw that. I can never read the hallucination text because it disappears before I'm able to read what it says. Oh. Almost just jumped on this elevator shaft. I guess it has water at the bottom. Should be okay, right? Is there anything else for us to see before I take the plunge? I think we explored everything. Oh, the leeches. Oh, the fish. There's Zen fish in there. What are they called? Archer fish? I like those. Danger, high voltage. How do I... Me out. Me out. The concept of Mesa Gate being a thing for a few years before the Combine appears weirdly funny to me, and I don't know why. Yeah, so is this implying that, the original... There's been so many different things suffixed with gate that I can't even remember. I'm like, the, Watergate. Jeez. What's wrong with me tonight? What's gotten into me? Watergate. Is this implying that Watergate never happened and it was just called Mesa Gate in this universe? Because I think that's really funny. Archer fish. Get out of here, archer fish. Oh, there's nothing in there. I do think it's kind of cool, the idea that, like, Black Mesa was somehow involved in earlier historical events, and, like, the timeline is slightly different, because it just kind of fits with Half-Life being in an alternate timeline, and with the scale of Black Mesa and everything. Like, I don't know. I buy it. But, again, the idea of a scandal being called Mesa Gate is just so absurd. It's so silly. All strategic systems armed. Is this the control systems for the missile silo? Texture on the wall through that window. Yeah, all strategic systems armed. Is that a reference to something? All strategic systems armed? Any idea of adding an area exactly like this in a map pack I was working on? Ooh, like it specifically in Black Mesa, like old Black Mesa? Or do you mean more generally like Cold War or missile silo base? I want to hear more about that. And also, I missed the phone. Where's the phone? Oh, it's all of them. Lots of those phones. Oh, my level 3 clearance still works down here. The Pentagon has an area like that. It's meant for launching nukes. I figured that much. I figured this is supposed to be the nuclear launch control for Black Mesa. Which, I mean, I guess I never questioned why we don't see that in Half-Life. Like, I think I would have assumed that the control center for the nukes would be off-site. That Black Mesa was only the missile silo itself and not the control system. But I also totally believe that there is an on-site control center. The implication is that Black Mesa somehow has the credentials to decide to fire multiple nukes. Yeah, that's different from how I would have interpreted it, but it doesn't conflict. Yeah. Yeah, the cover on the button is open. You don't think. You don't think. Okay. Hole. Do I blow up the planet? Okay, chat. Should I blow up the planet? The idea of the map pack was to feature a bunch of old military technology left over from when Black Mesa was an ICBM launch facility. That sounds super cool. Sure, why not? Okay. I still have the files? Ooh. I know I say that about all unfinished projects, but I hope you finish it someday. I know that might be a long shot, but it would be cool to play that. What do you think? Do I turn the key for no reason? Just cause untold destruction? I have so many unfinished projects, so I know how it goes with that, and it is very sad, but hopefully someday. All right, chat. We voted yes. We're gonna blow everything up. Gonna save one more time. Save. And we're gonna do it. Nothing? I don't think it did anything. This is too old to send the launch signal? Okay, wait a minute. Now here's the real poll, right? Do I continue my save from there? Because I feel like that's going to affect the ending. And also, I would rather not actually do that. Like, I wanted to see if it caused, like, a silly ending, but I don't think I actually want to do... I think I'm going to load my save. I have a feeling it's going to... Like, it seems like the launch signal didn't work, but we're going to find out at the end of the mod that we blew up everything. I know I cheated the poll, but... Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. And... HEV suit. They should have made this Ivan the Space Biker to fit in with Black Mesa Blue Shift. I really like that what Black Mesa Blue Shift did by having the old Black Mesa use the Space Biker suits as the Mark III suits. I know. Oh, no, 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 not like this. Okay. Canon ending sends in the Black Ops with the nuke. Oh, so the Black Ops were only sent here because he turned the key. That would actually be a great twist. I would love that. Ooh. Ah! Oh, indeed. Ooh. That's a lot of damage. Ah! Ah! Can't hear anything about bombs in Half-Life without thinking Nintendo CEO Reggie built a big bomb. Wait, what's that from? I don't remember that. I feel like I cheesed that a little bit. That was a little cheesy. But man, that was intense. Oh, it's from HLVR AI. I have to admit it, I'm sorry. I never thought HLVR AI was that funny. I haven't even been watching the second one. No hate. It's a great project, and I can tell it's like bringing in a lot of new fans, and people are really enjoying it. So I don't want to. I'm not trying to slam it or anything. It just, for some reason, it just doesn't really work with my humor. I just have never really laughed at it. Okay, I lied. I really like the bit in the first one. Now, I haven't watched that much of it. This is the other thing, so maybe I just didn't give enough of a chance. But I really like the bit of, look, Gordon, ropes. That's one that I quote all the time. So I'm a hypocrite. I lied. I actually do like HLVR AI sometimes. But overall, I'm just not a big fan. Maybe I'm just a little salty because so many new fans of Half-Life only liked it for the series. But, I don't know. Look, Gordon, X is the most quoted thing from the series. Yeah. It's just the delivery. They do a really good job with the voices. I will say that. Sometimes, and maybe it's because it's like improv humor that the humor doesn't always land with me. Sometimes I just think the jokes are kind of unfunny, but it is live, right? So it's not like written beforehand. That could probably explain why it feels off to me. Maybe I'm just not a big improv comedy guy. By War Bonds. Homer's voice is just excellent. Yeah, they do a really good job with the voices. I like this environment. This level is well done. Ooh, it's another one of those proto-gnome zombies. Fed the barnacle. I think earlier I said I didn't want a map for Half-Life 1 because I'm too used to the tools for Half-Life 2. I think I would enjoy working with brushes, like the simplicity of making everything out of brushes and not having to worry so much about like prop details. I think that would actually appeal to me visually.
But who's the sucker now? How do you feel?
Oh, this is the Aperture Science guy.
Funny. If it makes you feel better, Harper screwed me over too. If you ever see him, give him a lead gift right to the head from me.
I thought Harper was supposed to be a woman.
For now, you don't mind, do you?
I wasn't entirely sure. Oh, we're still in the on a rail area. Wait, really? Oh no, this is above where our friend was before. That's right. Oh, I remember. Okay. That was a cool loop around. Harper is a he? I never realized that. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I didn't know how Harper identified. Oh, they're working on the trams. Good job, guys. Where is the Washington, the security guard?
Nicely done. We've got a way out. Thank you. Ted, you go on ahead now. We won't all fit in one monorail, and go in single file is awkward. If you spend a disassembled one, we'll spend some time fixing it.
Good luck, T.
Good luck, T. Oh, he's T-Man. Okay, I understand. His name is T. Right, it's T. Washington.
I can't right now. I'll rest in a minute.
So every single time we've seen this character, he's been like, "Oh, go on ahead without me. I'll catch up to you." What's the point of the character? He's never come with us once. We saw him at the very beginning, and he helped us out, and now he's here, like, with this base with these two workers working, like, trying to get an escape. When are we gonna be able to, like, fight alongside him? Single file is awkward. Makes so much more sense because makes so much more sense to go together. Yeah, right. No, we haven't seen the G-Man. You could easily fit all 4 people on one monorail. Yeah, it's huge. Oh, I think I missed an optional area. No. Oh wait, hold on. Oh wait, no. Nope, we're going back. I have to see what's down there. My desire to explore is piqued. Absolutely nothing, except atoms for peace. I'm starting to understand the military, like the propaganda. Oh, no. Propaganda There's no way. Okay, we lost most of our HP from that ladder. You could probably make a better argument as to why to split up. Yeah, I agree. I think it would have been cool if we could interact with those NPCs more. Surface. I wasn't expecting to get there already. That's a chunky reloading sound. I like it. Pistol can one-shot a bull squid. That's awesome. Poor hound eye just ran right onto the tracks. I like this map, but this is the kind of map where you can tell, like, the bounds of the map. Like, you know, like, you can clearly see that this is all just, like, a room with a skybox. I'm starting to lose it from the alarm. Oh, I agree.
Hey! Over here! We've secured it! What the hell are those things?
Oh, Stukabats.
Fly.
They fly now? Oh, they're alive.
Got one.
Ooh. Oh. I think I was poisoned by the Stukabats.
Thanks, man.
Oh, whoa.
Go ahead. We'll catch up with you later.
Does he not know about the cover-up? I guess...
Something
I guess none of us know, right? Because we saw those HECU soldiers, but they didn't have any... There's no evidence of any foul play yet. From what I remember, they just argued about the revolver, about the senator's, or the governor's son. 102. Cool, I like seeing the Stukabats. It seems like we're seeing a lot of, like, ideas that were also in Easy 2, and I really like that. Like, we saw the zombie gaunts, now it's Stuka Bats, but this mod has their own spin on each of them, which is really cool to see. And a lot of it is stuff from the Half-Life Alpha. It was a shockingly good Barney voice. Yeah, it was good. Oh, this is awkward. Ah. Oh, moving cover. That's kind of cool. Wait. Oh. Chat, I want to make a map like that. Whoa, wait. Team Fortress 2 payload, but it's a map. There's like a vehicle that's slowly moving and you can like take cover behind it and like defend it. Dude. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm still suffering from Map Labs fatigue from the last Map Labs, and I already can't wait for the next Map Labs. Do I have a problem? Residue processing, but combat. Yeah, a little bit. This is fun. I actually really like the on a rail type design in this mod. I kind of need pistol ammo. Soundtrack is really good too. It's easy to overlook ambient tracks like the one that's playing, but they add so much to the atmosphere. My bad. I could have just kept going, but I wanted to go back for the ammo. My bad. Alright, I was being a bit silly. Ah! Okay, no more Mr. Nice Guy. I just wanted the supplies. All I got was one health pack. That poor head crab. The rails are electrified. Protagonist has a ring on his left hand. Yeah, maybe he's left. Well, he's not left-handed. I thought that was supposed to be a wedding ring, but maybe not. He is married, or he was married at least. He had a photo with a wife and son, right? I guess we don't know where his family is. Is that our goal? Has that been our goal this whole time, getting back to your wife and son? I feel like that should have been more obvious. That would make for a great ending if you escape Black Mesa and you're like, I have to protect my family, and aliens are overrunning the whole world. That would be like a cool premise for the start of a mod, actually. I sort of assumed, because the picture looked like it was when he was younger, that maybe the picture is a little out of date and maybe something happened to his family or he's not with them anymore. I don't know, that was just the impression I got from the character. Do we know about that? Have I been paying enough attention to this story? Oh no. Oh boy. Okay. Now that I took care of the Stuka bats, I can go back. It was actually fun fighting those Stuka bats on the moving train. It's neat. Not much been said about West in the mod itself. The Vietnam vet thing was exclusively a mod page thing, and a singular reference to Vietnam. Really? Oh, man. Okay. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I finally get to use the shotgun, like, against aerial targets. That's kind of cool. Oh, I almost got hit by that barnacle. I'm poisoned by one of the Stuka bats. Let's see if we missed anything over here. I like this little, this little tram cart thing. It's neat. It's a cool design. I like the chunky vehicle designs in this mod. They feel very, like, retro-futuristic in a Half-Life concept art kind of way. You know, it's like, if you look at the art for, like, the original concepts for everything in Half-Life where it was more stylized and more sort of, like, comic book, that's how this feels in the best way possible. I really like it. You think you can actually, something? Oh, you mentioned a city called, Khe Sanh? Yeah, and I did interpret that to be a reference to Vietnam. I do think that the character is meant to be understood that way, even if that originated from the OddDB page. Easy to... Oh, no, there's already flying Stuka bats in a recent update. I think it was like 1.8 or 9. The code for that was added. Khe Sanh was a US base. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I assumed the same thing, Captain Hexray. Okay, we gotta be careful of this rat. Rats are our friends. We want all the rats to escape Black Mesa. That head crab was a serious threat because I'm at such low HP. This guy is 50 years old and the Black Mesa incident took place during 2000. He would have been 10 years old? No. The Vietnam War lasted a long time. Like, it's 70s at the latest, right? So I'm assuming 18 tracks. Yeah. So, like, he would have been 20, 30 years ago, and if this is, like, 2000, then, that would be in the 70s, so that totally makes sense, actually. And if Half-Life is later than 2000, then that adds a couple more years. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, no. I'm scared of this head crab because I only have 7 HP left. Because I lost most of my HP to ladders. There we go. Little rats. What? That was kind of cool, actually. I'm leaving the tram behind, but I'm assuming that's acceptable. HECU around here. We don't know that they're hostile yet. Our character doesn't know that. What's your least favorite idea in Easy 2? Oh, I mean, I think if I had a least favorite, we probably would have cut it, right? I don't know if there's a least favorite. Maybe I need to think about that some more, but For now, I'm gonna focus on the mod. I could probably have a good answer for that. I don't know. Least favorite. Oh, this is one of the soldiers is still alive.
You, security, HECU has orders. Kill everyone. Staff, scientists, doesn't matter. And you.
The Arnold impression.
Why the hell would you tell me this, son?
Because, just for once, I wanted to make things easier for someone. Even if it means breaking a direct order. Listen, my brothers in arms will make no exceptions for your men. I tried to explain to them how important human life is, but they didn't care. They
Always hated the smell of napalm in the morning.
That was awesome. Okay. Like, is there a word for something that's like, it's serious, but it's also silly? It's like, it's maybe melodrama is a good word. It's like, it takes itself completely seriously and sincerely, and it's funnier for the fact that it does. Because it's like, it's not, like, I don't feel like I'm laughing at it. I am laughing, but I also get the story, and I think it's done well. I don't know. I don't know what to call that. What do you label that? Cheesy or hammy? Yeah, cheesy is a good word, but I feel like cheesy is too negative. Is this the governor's son? I believe it is. Met an unfortunate fate. Yeah, and this would have been the grunt number 1 and grunt number 2 over here. Watches a man die and then immediately drops a one-liner. We've got Leon Kennedy over here. I don't want to call this guy's dialogue corny, but the random bit of explain how important human life is just feels way too goofy. What it is it's so on the nose. It's like they had to work in exactly what that scene was supposed to be about. You know, like the reason the HECU soldier tells you about his mission is because he understands how important human life is, and even though he's following orders, he doesn't agree with them, which fits in with the main character's background of being a soldier in a conflict where he probably didn't agree with what he was doing. It works, it makes sense, it's smart, it should be taken seriously, but something about that whole scene was just so funny at the same time. It's funny in like a charming, like an indie, like a student film kind of way, which is I think how mods should be. Mods shouldn't need to take themselves like overly seriously, but you can still have a serious message and cover serious things without taking yourself too seriously, and I think this mod rides that line like just perfectly, in my opinion. I saw Red that you're gonna go on the RTBR live stream, and that sounds cool. I don't know if I'll be able to watch that depending on the timing. I'll probably be busy, but that'll be cool. I'm excited for you. I'm not bashing it. I just find it really funny because it would have worked fine without that line. I agree. I completely agree. Having it makes it more memorable for having it in. I also agree with that. It's such a weird way to word it. Yeah. No, it's like the theme statement of the scene that worked into the dialogue in a way that feels almost like a character doing a title drop. Like, because human life is important. You know, it's just, it's so goofy, but in a way that I love. Like, it's goofy, but I enjoy it. I respect it. There goes half of him. Yeah. I think there's some turrets nearby. I have a laser tripwire here. What do you know? Well, well, well. Okay, that was good level design. That was clever. That was pure Half-Life. I'm trying to avoid the laser tripwires, and suddenly a Vortigaunt appears. Now the Vortigaunt is going to use the turrets as cover. That's awesome. Oh, and here's the tracks that we drove over. That's such a cool little loop back, seeing where we drove. In fact, I think that is my... No, my tram is down there. Cool. How many of them are there? Oh, they got the heavy weapons guy. MC's got to get home soon. He's a family guy. Yeah, I'm still wondering if his family is still, like, around. Oh, it's suggested but not confirmed. I think you should do it. I can understand being nervous. You know, it's like a very public thing, but I think you'll probably enjoy it if you give it a try. I think it's a lot of fun to show up on live streams. It can be very nerve-wracking. I think the benefit of a live stream format is that you can't actually see how many people are watching. Not like being in an auditorium where everyone's like physically staring at you. So you can try to focus on the other people in the stream, like Kralik and your conversation with him, and pretend like you're having a one-on-one conversation with Kralik. And I think that will work the best. I would sound gibberish? Oh, I don't know. Like, if Kralik thinks that it'd be okay, then I'm sure you probably will be able to. I think he'd be a good host for that interview as well. He's very, very good at those kinds of, like, presentations. So I like this, what would you call this? Not a heat map, but it's like a topology map showing, like, targets, elevation. It's cool. Ow. Yeah, I should just, like, blow those up. Yeah. A topographic map. Yeah. Shift is over, blue. It's so bad. I still need to play Resident Evil 9 because I need to play Resident Evil 0 through 8. And to be fair, I already played RE1, RE7, and RE8. And so my Resident Evil that I'm streaming is Resident Evil 2 Remake. I hope to get back to that soon. Alright, I can't talk today. Inadmissible witness. That's interesting.
We're gonna kick your ass!
Uh-oh. Yeah, maybe I'll just turn around. We're gonna kick your ass! I'm just like, nope. See ya.
Announcement system now under military command.
Ah, they don't make them like they
don't make them like they used to. That's such a good one-liner. I thought this guy's body was moving like he was still alive, but I must be mistaken. That moment of opening the door and having this guy immediately say, like, we're gonna kick your ass! It triggered a memory for me of not that long ago. I was on this trip meeting up with some friends from online. And we went to this brewery, and we were out on like patio seating outside of the brewery, having a normal conversation. But like in the middle of me and her talking, I heard from the parking lot, somebody was out in the parking lot and they just yelled at another person, "If I'm going out, I'm gonna go out my way," or something like that. Like they're gonna start a fight. And we just both started laughing because, I mean, that's a serious thing, but like, it was so loud and we heard it so clearly and we just weren't expecting it. Like, what is even going on? And we never found out who said that or what happened. Like, there was no sounds of a fight after that. It was just somebody yelled that really loudly and then we couldn't even tell where it came from. It's so random. U.S. Army. Guys, do you think that the HECU are part of the Army or part of the Marines? Because sometimes they refer to each other as Marines in reference to, like, aliens and the concept of Space Marines. But they seem like they should be more Army, right? I think they're probably Army. But I think, is it an opposing force that they call each other Marines? I think I'm thinking of opposing force. Maybe I'm misremembering that, actually.
all military personnel. Extreme atomic, biological, chemical alert.
War never ended. Hazardous environment combat specialists, so they could be from multiple branches. That's the best way to resolve any discrepancies about which branch they're from, and I do like that. They're like their own little organization, and they're multiple branches working together. Oh. I think that was a war crime. Technically, you cannot be commit or deemed guilty of a war crime if you're not a registered combatant. That's a good point. Okay. Got some trip mines. Those would have been useful. Government property. Most of them were government property. Oh, I didn't know that. That's actually really interesting. Where are we dropping? I think maybe I'm supposed to do something in here? No. No. Let's see.
Military personnel, prosecute Kilo India Lima with extreme force.
This red stripe on a crate is kind of calling my name. Is that anything? Also, how come we haven't found any ammo for the M16? We haven't found any 5.56. I think some of the HECU would have it. Ah, right. Okay. Here we go. I heard a scientist dying. Is that an engineer? Oh, helicopter. Was that like an engineer guy? He has a different, he has like a hood over his gas mask, and I thought he had some kind of a tank on his back, like the engineer from Opposing Force. Interesting. Oh, a grenadier. That's cool, that's new. Hazmat suit, HECU. Why haven't we seen that sooner? I need to turn the music up because the helicopter sound is so loud. is like a grenadier guy. Oh! Okay, I gotta run. I can get to this bunker. It's just like, we've got hostiles when you briefly go to the surface. Back in. What did we accomplish there? We went up to the surface, we went back down. Okay, you can have him. That's alright. What helicopter is that? That's a good question. I was wondering the same thing. I don't know much about, aircraft. That's a lot of head crabs. I hear Otis. I have very little HP, guys. So by the way, it's almost midnight. How far do you think I am in the mod? If we're near the end, I'll keep going. But if we have like an hour left to go, I should probably save it for another stream. Tony's Pizza Fries. Big Tony's Pizza. Pizza. Poor guy. Halfway? Oh, guys, we're gonna have to do a part 2. Wash my hands.
Sure, I have nothing better. Hey, thanks for saving me back there. It was pretty good. Do you need to go further? See now, I can open the door to the water treatment plant. You can disable the security system from there. Just, you know, leave me to it. Medic! See now, I've always wanted to say that.
That Otis voice sounded really spot on. Yeah. Careful, the doors. I think we should probably wrap up the stream pretty soon. If we're only halfway, I mean, I don't think I'm going to be able to finish it all tonight. I'm a little sad, though, because I won't be able to finish this on Saturday. It'll have to wait until next week.
That's going to leave a scar. You go on. I'm just slowing you down. So, my reputation precedes me.
Oh, Otis is gonna get the door. I'll get to a good stopping point.
It's not in my job description.
Halfway through level 3, lots of civilian resistance. Target has not been acquired.
An HEV suit over there? Or is it one of the workers? Get him, Otis.
My cousin is the one that got me this job.
Ah! Have you been to the surface already? Yes, briefly. We went up to the surface, then we went back down. Okay, we did have to load a save there. I think maybe this will be a good time to wrap up the stream. I don't know. I want to get a little farther. I'm not satisfied with this. I'm gonna get a little bit further, and then we're gonna stop it. At least an hour and 20 minutes left. Yeah, I should probably stop it soon. We're gonna get through this next fight with Otis, and then we're gonna wrap up the stream and find somebody to raid.
I have a better check. Hey, thanks.
Of course Otis got stuck in the fridge. Actually, that makes perfect sense.
Do you need to go further? See now, I can open the door to the water treatment plant. You can disable the security system from there. Okay, if you're sure you don't want my help. Okay, I don't want to die alone.
Yeah, Bollocks doesn't record blind playthroughs. They're like basically like speed runs. I hope we get to see Tank Top Scientist again soon. Yeah. 'Cause he was part of the spies, right? Along with Dr. Harper? Or was he not? No, he wasn't, because he stayed behind.
All right, let's go.
Halfway through level 3, lots of civilian resistance. Target has no...
Get out of the way, Otis. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Otis, no! Okay, that was not my fault. Just ran right in there.
I gotta say, that mall security...
Halfway through level 3, lots of civilian resistance.
See, now we have a better chance. Yeah, I think I'll stay here. And, believe it or not, I was a wuss in high school. I know it's hard to believe.
Must have been the wind. That alarm sound is very alien. You know? Lucio is showing his face on videos and streams. I've seen that. I've only caught a couple of his streams because of the timing, but I'm excited to see where his streams go. It's cool to have more people playing through Half-Life mods. I like his videos a lot.
Attention. All personnel report outside for immediate evacuation.
Still waiting on Radiation Hazard's New Times video? Oh, that'll be fun. Do you think he'll make a video after the Steam release, or did he already play through it? I'm gonna detonate my own explosives here. Again. Okay. I might need to throw a grenade. I can avoid throwing a grenade.
Sure, we'll work better as a team.
I want to use satchels and trip mines more often. I always forget to use them. Yeah, so this was an HEV suit scientist. They must have thought he was Gordon. Interesting. Good environmental storytelling. Oh, what is this? This is a very different kind of environment. Kind of like Apprehension with the Ichthyosaur. Or those baby bull squids.
And I was supposed to play...
Baby bull squids, my beloved. Oh, that is the machine gun guy.
Aliens is not in my job
What's this mod about? It seems quite interesting. This mod is called Half-Life Reprocessing, and it's a like a different take on Half-Life that's using some concepts from the alpha, and it also has a unique protagonist who's supposed to be a Vietnam War veteran who's a security guard at Black Mesa. Oh, I see. It was actually a shotgun guy. I thought that was a machine gun.
Attention. All military personnel. The target.
Good to see you, male 07. Oh, a scientist with a gun. He armed himself. I usually see that.
I'll open it right now.
Oh, a new scientist model.
Access.
Well, so much for the government. Instead of sending in special forces to help the scientists, who could have fixed everything, they decided to get rid of us all. Bastards.
Hush! Remember what that strange man told us?
The strange man?
Yes, there was one running around here, in a white tank top. He was saying that our only chance...
The tank top guy.
He also talked about MK Ultra and brainwashing. Although, after seeing what's happening, I'm starting to think he's not so crazy after all.
Man in a tank top. It's hard not to go crazy in these conditions, but I think I need to catch up with him. You better lock yourself in again. Soldiers are the least of your problems, trust me.
He's got a bulletproof vest on under his lab coat. That's badass.
Disable the security system so you can proceed.
I'll disable the security system. It's a giant red button that says security override. Oh. Press it again. So, will you follow me? I think she'll follow me. Will you follow me? Oh, I want him to follow me. I want him to fight with the shotgun. That would have been cool. Oh well. Hey, Otis, let's go. Otis, come on. Otis, we don't have time for this, Otis. Come on. I think he's totally stuck. You think Otis is stuck on this body? Yeah, he was. Okay. Oh, is he's going in here. Okay. Oh, he has a scripted sequence. Okay. Where's he going? He gonna stay with these guys? I actually kind of like the conspiracy theory like integration in this mod because it's like an aspect of the Black Mesa setting that doesn't really come up in mods anymore. So Otis is gonna stay here with these guys. I can't take it with me anymore. That's lame. I want to fight with a squad. I want to have my boys, my team, you know?
Military personnel. Kilo DM
We got out of that area faster than I thought we were going to. So, let's see, where to next? Storage area 1. I thought that said area 51 for a second. I'm thinking... Ooh. Oh, no. Wow, okay. This is just like that part in Surface Tension. No, not Surface Tension, excuse me. We've got hostiles. The soldiers that drop in from the Osprey into the big ventilation shaft. As I was messing with code, I changed some stuff, removed the jalopy hazard lights just for the future, and added recoil to the SMG. That'll be cool. Those things can personalize New Times a little bit, make it feel a little bit more different. And I think people will appreciate that. Area 2. A gonome. Our first time encountering one of those. I hear it, but I don't see it yet. Ooh, this guy got decapitated. That's a different sound. We've never heard that sound before. What that was. Eric, yeah. Oh, we've got the big head crabs. I don't like those things. Not seeing too much to do in here. Something keeps decapitating these soldiers. Gnarly. I see, there's a vent. Here, oh, I see. Probably push this. Maybe, is there a small crate I can push around? Ooh, so how am I supposed to get up there? If I need something else to... smaller crate. I'll circle back to that area. Seems like that's the only way to go. I could try to push it back over here and jump. That's what that's what I'm supposed to do. Okay. I thought that was gonna be like making like stairs, basically. Makes sense. Perfect. Oh! I wasn't expecting it to appear so soon. More of them. The lighting really adds to the atmosphere in this area. There they go. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. I've noticed that in this mod, there aren't really any, like, really tanky enemies. Like, even the bosses, they're more like fast-moving heavy hitters. But, like, if you are quick and do a lot of damage, you can still put them down really fast. Like, for example, the Panther Eyes or the King Bull Squid. The King Bull Squid was probably the only, like, really tanky enemy. Yeah, the gunhome projectile is red. I think it was that way in Opposing Force 2. Maybe I'm wrong about that. No, it was green in Opposing Force. I'm misremembering because in Entropy 02, I think it's red by default. Unless it's the blue variant. Ooh, I think I missed a ghost jump scare. I'm gonna stop soon, I promise. I'm sorry, I'm just like getting into the groove with this mod. Ah! That scared me. I really like the new enemies in this mod, like, because they keep me on my toes. Surge. Wow, that's 90s, right? Leave him alone. Oop. I was worried at first. That's not Washington. That's a different security guard. Ooh, I like this room. Oh, soldiers versus zombie gaunts. That's cool. I think I touched the desk early. Yeah, exactly. This is kind of cool. I think the zombie guns killed all the soldiers. Neat. I like this like reception and office area. This whole mod has kind of like a spy Cold War kind of 50s 60s thing that I dig. Well, I guess the computers are a bit newer than that, but they're going for Vietnam War, right? Cool music. I promise I will stop soon. I'm just like so sucked in. This reminds me of a certain area in Opposing Force with a similar kind of color palette. Wait, who's that picture of? Like another soldier. Decay, yeah, they have the same room. Someplace similar. I like zombie gaunts in this. They're a good complement to the headcrabs and zombies. I'll get to the end of the chapter. How about that? I mean, that's coming up. Oh no! What? Oh, there's a friendly guy there. That's so cool that his explosion set off the vending machine. It's that kind of interaction with the environment. Wearing yellow and black makes it dooms you to the same fate of the average domestic hamster. It's like a red shirt in Star Trek. Look at that. Got another presidential photo. I guess it only makes sense for them to have more than one of those. They're a little bit silly, like, even if it is a military base, who just has a photo of the president? You know? Is that a thing? I guess I haven't seen any military bases. It seemed like that would be a thing. Detonate that gas can. Cool. I don't know about this funny statue photo. US, it's a thing? Like, oh. Oh, there's the White House. I don't like that. Like, I was talking earlier about how, like, the balance between silly and serious, but I feel like there's some things that do need to be given a little bit of gravitas, you know, like, that's not funny. Is this a window, or is this just like a light that's made to look like a window, you know? I don't think we're at the surface level. One also says December. What's that picture again? What was bro watching? Oh, a blue screen. One of the suit guys.
For those who find this recording, everything I did to my colleagues was in the instructions sent to people from the shortly before the incident. I can bear the weight of what I've done, and I refuse evacuation. And considering all the consequences, I don't think there is any point in living further. Goodbye.
That's interesting. So this was that other G-Man that we saw earlier, I think. It makes sense that there would also be, like, normal government agents here. Besides the G-Man, there's also lowercase G-Man. Oh, we can't detonate this. Oh, yeah, we can. I like this photo of an eye. Okay. Gonna be a chapter transition. I feel like this is a new chapter. Oh, Stukabat. It kind of feels like some of the issues we had with Stukabats in Easy 2. It's so hard to get them to navigate around. You have geometry like this, and they're like flying enemies. Like, how do you get them to fly the path you want them to fly, you know? More complicated than it seems. Aquarium. Can we break the aquarium? Okay, thankfully not. I didn't want the fish to get hurt. At this rate, are we closer to the end of the mod? Like, I know we said we were only halfway a little ways ago, but like now I feel like I've been making a lot more progress.
Thinking about saying goodbye to my life. My gosh. Finally, someone from the security.
Okay, seriously, did I take a wrong turn and end up in Siberia? Or are you holed up in here by yourself?
You see corpses? The fire? That was my colleague. He went crazy when creatures appeared. Only me and my friends got out from there. My friends say, let's use ventilation in maintenance area. It's big enough for a person and goes to surface, and he have access to maintenance. But we couldn't escape. We was at doors and Alien just appeared. Out of nowhere. I ran here, I think he climbed into aquarium. He still have key card. Go to observation area, find him.
Barricade yourself and stay quiet. Those aliens are everywhere and the military's only here to silence the witnesses of this hell.
Okay. Well, I think I ought to cut it off there. Yeah, I know we just started a new objective, but I do need to call it quits. I do think it's funny that they called attention to this particular guy's accent when a lot of the characters have that accent, but it makes sense that this guy, I think, is probably supposed to be like a spy, so he canonically speaks with that accent. I get it. I like this mod a lot, and it's really grown on me over the course of how I've played it. I think the level design is really good. I love the new enemies. I think that the combat is like peak Half-Life. Like, oftentimes I find myself getting to low health, and then I have to go up against an environment where there's a lot of different enemies and threats, and I have to think about, like, okay, how am I going to move through here to find some health before my health is 0? I'm just describing basic playing Half-Life, but I think it does it really well. I liked the additions of the zombie gaunts, the Stukabats, and the Panther Eyes. I felt like they were all really good enemies that fit in their own niche and added to the game. Like, Stukabats changed up the combat so much because they're flying enemies. So, like, being on the tram and having to shoot down the Stukabats coming after the tram was a lot of fun. Where I took a break on my playthrough. Yeah, it's too long to play in one setting. I thought this was going to be a one setting kind of mod, but I was completely wrong. So I'm excited to play more of it later. I kind of like the conspiracy theory angle. It feels different from Half-Life. Like, I think Half-Life invokes the tropes of like the UFO conspiracy genre, but doesn't really participate in the genre, if that makes sense. Like, conspiracies are not really a part of Half-Life or the Half-Life story, or just like a background inspiration. But in this mod, it's a lot more directly about like, oh, the Vietnam War, MK Ultra, the CIA, conspiracies, things that are kind of like alluded to in Half-Life, but not usually directly involved. And I think that's cool. I think for a mod, exploring some of those ideas and taking the series in like different directions while bringing back lots of the concept art and the cut levels from the alpha, and well, they're not really cut, the levels as they existed in the alpha before they evolved, that sort of thing. I really like it. Having fun with it. I think I'm gonna call it quits for now. You actually stopped here. It's funny that it feels like a joke. No, I'm serious about stopping. We gotta stop. It's past midnight. I gotta go. I gotta get ready. Well, I'm not going to bed right away, but I gotta wind down. On Saturday, I'm going to be playing the Entropy Zero 2 add-on called Mission Revenge by Gildon. I've been really excited to play it ever since it came out. Gildon is a great mapper, and he makes add-ons for EZ2, so I'm really excited to see the finale of his trilogy of add-ons. And I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I like that it has multiple protagonists, too. I think that'll be a very unique campaign, and can't wait to play it. I have a limited time window on Saturday, but I think I'll have just enough time to play through Mission Revenge because it's a little bit shorter than this mod. And then next week I'll come back with more of this mod reprocessing, and I want to get back to my Resident Evil 2 playthrough. I don't know when that's going to happen, but we'll see. But thank you all for coming along with me on this journey. I hope you've enjoyed the mod as much as I have. And I'm going to find somebody to raid. Stay tuned. Wait, who are we raiding? Here's some options. I'm gonna raid looking at who else is streaming right now. I'm gonna raid. What is this? Check. It says just chatting, but I think it's like a reaction stream. It says just chatting, but I think it's like a reaction stream. It says just chatting, but I think it's
Kung Fu instructors Lakili and Allen own and operate martial arts studios on the West Coast.
There's always time to work out. You have time to.
Hey, that looks funny, whatever it is. So we're gonna raid Wink If You're Alive with some kind of TV reaction. Let's see what they're up to. Raid Wink If You're Alive. I'm rating them because they've rated my friend Sniffy Leaf a few times, and they seem like a pretty chill streamer. I expect that this is going to be really funny, whatever they're reacting to. So give Wink If You're Alive your best, and I'll see you guys on Saturday. Have a good one, everybody. Good night. Bye.